should be live now. Welcome everybody. Oh, I don't have my chat pulled up. Hang on. I can't see you guys talking. There we go. Now we're ready. We are live for the once a month-ish weekend stream that I plan to be doing here. My general plans are... Why can I not see myself streaming? My general plans are to be doing these streams about once a month and probably usually stream the Legacy Showcase challenges, but there might be other events that I want to stream instead. Or some months that like don't have a Showcase challenge. I think there's a like RCQ in like May or June that I'll probably stream instead, but generally speaking, I'll try to stream one of these bigger events on a weekend once a month. And today we are playing my old standby that isn't D&T, which is Stompy. I was really considering trying to play the synthesizer deck, but we'll talk about that more as people trickle in and we get to discussing stuff. But I was just not happy with where the synthesizer deck was. I think it's like really rough around the edges right now, and I just didn't have the time to get through it and solve some of the issues enough to confidently register it in the showcase. So I just went with my old standby Stompy, and then I also just teched to respect the synthesizer deck a little bit more because I think that deck is pretty powerful right now, at least if it goes unrespected. So we're playing 2 Brotherhood's Ends now. 3 being the sweet spot of this card is like really messed up at shattering both all like the constructs, and it kills the synthesizers and a lot of like their other 3-drop stuff. It doesn't kill the affinity creatures, but that's basically the only thing it misses. And I'm also playing a second Red Elemental Blast, or I guess whatever, 1/1 Pyroblast split, because that's the one that I typed into the card filter to find. What did I cut for the... I think I cut a Pyrokinesis and the Fiery Confluence. Fiery Confluence has been kind of feeling more and more kind of getting pushed out the door in favor of cards that are better at clearing boards or better at sweeping. Like, Brotherhood's End is often just a 3-mana version of Fiery Confluence that hits more artifacts, right? The 2 modes that you usually use are kill a bunch of creatures or shatter a bunch of stuff, and Brotherhood's End's better at doing both of those. Obviously, Fiery Confluence can, like, deal 2 damage to everything and shatter 1 target. Like, against D&T or whatever, when there's, like, a Stoneforge and an Aether Vial, stuff like that, but... I think in general, Brotherhood's End is going to line up a lot better against like a lot of the Urza Saga decks, and it's cheaper versus the creature decks, and some occasionally 3 mana can matter more than like 4. I know specifically with these 1 red costs, there's not a huge jump between 1 red and 2 red because of your 8 Soul Land deck. It's the RR that's the prohibitive part of casting the spell, but there are occasions where you can cast a 3-drop where you couldn't cast a 4-drop. What's up, Sarah? Are those black cards in the sideboard Doomsdays? Yeah, they're close. They should print a Brotherhood's End that costs 2 in a red. That's very true. I also swapped Fairy Macabre, which I'd been playing for a while, to Leyline of the Void, mostly out of respect of the like the Saga Storm deck that was popping off in challenges last week. I found myself barely ever boarding in Fairy Macabre. It's just kind of a like very small insurance policy towards like the fast graveyard decks when they do show up. And I think like with that Echo Storm deck kind of popping off a little bit, I wanted a fast graveyard hit card that at least also hits the Echo deck. So here we are with 2 Leyline of the Void in our sideboard. Other than that, I think everything's almost exactly the same. I think this deck is just very good right now. This event's about to start, so let me pull it up. 30 seconds. I went like 6-1 in across the 2 prelims to get the QPs for this. I'm currently 4-0 in a league right now with it. There's 6 anti-graveyard cards in sideboards. Anti-graveyard cards or anti-graveyard? I don't know what what fuckery you're up to regularly, Jax. Like things that remove ley lines, or things to stop your opponent from doing graveyard bullshit like leyline. Because if it's the latter, then I'm probably the same then, right? Because I have 4 main deck hearses. Playing against Empiricism. Wait, didn't I play against this person? Oh, I guess I can just click this link, huh? Thanks, MTG Bot. I was typing their name into MTG Goldfish. Although that's not actually very helpful. this land's a tough one. Is it? I've found, like, I'm crushing lands lately. My 7 Blood Moon deck. Oh, they're literally a lands one trick. Okay, cool. What's up, Jared? Godspeed if you're playing as well. Like, I would probably keep this hand in the blind. It's, like, a little tempting still. Like, turn 1 Chalice on 0, or, like, turn 1 Trinisphere plus Hearse. Turn 1 Trinisphere, follow up Hearse. I feel like you just want to like, this hand just doesn't do anything, right? Like, we can, like, Chalice on, like, Chrome Mox, Pitch Fury, Chalice on 0, Trinisphere, turn 2 Hearse, have no clock and no plan to beat Merit Lage or Crop Rotation. I think I'd rather have just, like, a turn 1 red card. Also, I missed a subscription or a follow or something. Thank you. I don't have that stuff pulled up right now. Oh, there we go. Zonks22, thanks for the follow. I think I'm going to mulligan this, though, anyway. I'll keep this. I think I'm just going to play turn 1 Magus and hope for the best. I could play turn 1 Fable, turn 2 Magus, but I think turn 1 Magus is just so busted. And we have a second land, so we can get towards the Fables. I think I'm going to bottom second Fable. Bombardiers helps end the game. Like, Magus especially is just lights out against lands a lot of the time, especially if they're on... I didn't actually check if they're on Sphere lands. They might have, like, 0 outs main deck. Yeah, they're on Sphere lands. They might just die to this. Well, I hope they're not on Punishing Fire lands. The white version's so bad. Yeah, the white version is extremely bad against Magus of the Moon. If they're on Punishing Fire, I just get annihilated, but such is life. We drew a land, which is great. Assuming we're not going to instantly die. We can play Fable. No P-Fire, please? Pretty please? Is there a world where I'm not supposed to attack ever? No. Dog is screaming at the door to be let in. I might let her in. After this game. She refuses to not gain entry. Please, no P-Fire. Chat. Fuck! Well, nothing we can do about that. They had natural P-Fire and natural Dark Depths. Unfortunate. I do think the P-Fire version of lands is much better right now. Like, I don't know what... Like, the Sphere lands is... The Sphere version is so weird to me that that caught on to be so popular. It's gonna be a quick day, yeah. If all my games are like that, certainly. We'll board like this, I think. Yeah, I think even, like, knowing their lands, even if they do have P-Fire, you just have to slam Magus and hope, like, every day there. You could let them fetch basic forest, get their crop rotations and stuff online to, like, find a Dark Depths. You just need to cut off as many outs as they can, especially because we have no main deck outs to a Merit Lage, so... Yeah, the Swords of Plowshares is honestly, like, more interesting to lands for me than the Spheres, honestly. Like, the weird, like, faux tempo game you try to play with, like, Sphere Saga beatdowns or whatever feels like it's just, like, not good against so many decks. As someone who casts, like, a lot of Thalias and Trinispheres and stuff, it's just, like, the taxes have, like, never felt worse without, like, a very good, secondary plan. Anyway... Could also potentially board in Pyrokinesis over the last Fury. PH43, thanks for the follow. Pyrokinesis is a little bit better at clearing Saga tokens. Like, if they just make a Saga token, untap, make another one, they're 2/2/2s, you can Kinesis both of them, whereas Furious never can, like, hit Saga tokens very well, but I think Furies just sometimes you do need to attack them. I'll keep this. We have turn 2 Magus and Dead Gone and like a bunch of clock cards. I think this hand's just good. Obviously, I'd like a turn 1 play, but such is life. If they go turn 1 Elvish or Claimer, it's a little awkward because I don't want to Dead Gone it, but like it's hard to get our Bombardiers online. We'd honestly just want to draw a Chrome Mox to toss at it. But especially now that we know P-Fire's in the mix, having a backup plan for a Mirror Lage is important. And also it means that, like, not necessarily slamming Magus on turn 2 here. It depends a lot on what the opponent's doing. We might want to present a clock or something first. Although, if they just have, like, P-Fire Grove or something, a lot of my cards have 2 toughness. Which is not thrilling, but, you know, that's the whole deck. Getting murdered by a Kozilek's Return, etc. Well, that's terrifying. Alright, that's better. I was about to say, I just don't want to cast anything into Punishing Fire Grove, but I'll happily cast a Fable into Punishing Fire Grove. I'm gonna open the door so this cat shuts up. We don't have anything to do here. P-Fire my thing? No. Okay, so they probably don't have P-Fire here, which is great for me. What do you want, you little weirdo? So we have to be wary of getting got with Mirror Lage and not having, like, Dead Gone up or something. Pay for this because it pays for itself. Brotherhood's End. I think I'm just going to loot that away. This is not a Saga game. I think I will loot away one of the Bombardiers as well. Kind of just want to find, like, more lands, other pieces of interaction, Maguses, Blood Moons, that sort of stuff. Yeesh. Discard Brotherhood's End, 3-drop, draw Brotherhood's End, 3-drop. I think I'm going to cast, assuming they allow me to attack, assuming they didn't draw a step, Punishing Fire here. Fuck. That's not good. Hopefully they don't have, I shouldn't call out cards that they, maybe have. Unfortunate not finding a single land there, and also they're just gonna have Punishing Fire online now? Uh-oh. How are we winning this? Draw. Hearse would have been so good to draw there, Jesus. We just play Hearse, eat the Grove and the P-Fire. So the next option is to try to lock out, like bait the P-Fire onto a Rabble or something, and then try to cast Magus in the same turn. Uh-oh, this means Crop is not yet live. To just kill me. Alright, that's a mana source at least. 3 cards in hand. They can buy back P-Fire here and cast it. They cannot cast Crop Rotation for depths and activate Stage without 2 Crop Rotations. So I think we just cast Rabble into the P-Fire. It's so bad. But it keeps the Reflection alive. Like, we produce 2 things that need to get killed. Hey, not right now. I should probably also play out the Chrome Mox just to, like, pay for my stuff. See if they let me go to combat here. They do. That's not a great sign for me. It might mean that they're just going to P-Fire the Reflection, though. I'm going to pitch the Brotherhood's End here. I've heard some of the Sphinx Cats are greasy leaf spots. That is broadly true about Sphinx Cats. We got pretty lucky, though. Our Sphinx Cat does not, like, have a lot of... Oh, are we just, like, dead to double crop rotation? Really? I don't... I'm just not allowed to play around that ever, because if they don't have double crop rotation... Oh, I'm not dead to double crop rotation. Thank God. They didn't even buy back the Punishing Fire. There's all in on Merit Laging me? And not playing around Dead Gone? This is very good for me. How many things do I pay for here? Just 2? Let the token die, pay for these 2? No, because I need to leave up the Dead Gone. Fuck. I guess copy Rabble Master and upkeep, sack these 2. Attack with everything. Yeah, I think I was much more scared of just dying to the P-Fire, honestly, than this. Oh, wait, no, they crop rotated the Tabernacle away, too. There's just nothing. What the hell? So they can technically still pick up P-Fire and cast it here and not make Merit Lage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Awkward that I can't actually play a 3-drop and copy and cast Dead Gone here. I think I'm fine with just copy, though. And just hit them for a bunch. If they decide to, like, pick up P-Fire and cast it here instead, then we just Magus them. Do they also have, like, second crop rotation and have, like, are playing, like, Step? Step is not super common. I wonder if it was lethal if I, like, broadside copied it. There's no way, right? God, Hydroblast? Are you joking? What a way to start the day, huh? I mean, that explains the choices that they were making, that they were, like, safe against... That they were safe against Dead Gone, and that they were just aggressively going for Merit Lage. God. Did I have lethal if I went for Broadside? Let me go back and look at that turn after I die here. That's frustrating, though. Should I have, like, played around Step / Hydroblast? Could I have killed them if I had gone Broadside, copy it, attack all instead? The issue is that, like, if I do that and I don't hold up Dead Gone, they can easily just pick up Punishing Fire and wait another turn and kill the Broadside. God, that's a real tilter to lose right off the bat, huh? Let's go back and look at that game. Jeez, just dead in 14 minutes round 1, huh? Pull up myself. This is how this works, right? I can, like, watch. Did I not? I swear to God I changed the stream title. Did the stream title really not get edited? No, it didn't. I swear to God I saved it this time. Moon Stompy in the Legacy Showcase Challenge. And then I hit done. Oh, it did that thing where it gets locked in updating and doesn't actually update because I didn't refresh the page. Stupid Twitch. That's the problem. Anyway, let's open up this thing in the meantime. There we go. Stream title updated now. Harp Deoro, thanks for the follow as well. Alright, where was it? It, like, just happened, huh? Right here. No. Next turn. right here. All right. So they're at 19. So I don't think there's any way that it's lethal. Assuming that yeah, because they have Hydra. Never mind. This is like super not lethal. Because if we play Bombardier and copy it, we don't have the Dead Gone up. So they can just Hydra Blast the Bombardier anyway. They might not. Do they have to? Is it lethal, I guess? Play Bombardier, copy, attack all, Bomba, 2 Bombas, plus 2 tokens is 4, 5, plus 10. It's only 15 damage anyway. Yeah, it's just not lethal. There's no way. And we can't, like, play around Hydra Blast by casting Magus because it's just Mox Diamond. Phil the Gift, thanks to you for the follow as well. Yeah, there was just, like, no hope here. That Hydra Blast was a real tilter, huh? Yeah, there's like no way. I don't think we could have really played around it. Is the issue? Yeah, now we just win the rest of them. It'll be fine, chat. No worries. Yeah, like if we sniff out a Hydra Blast, there was no even like point to Brotherhood's end this Mox Diamond either. Yeah, no point dwelling on it that much. I don't think I played particularly badly in either of those games. Not that we had a lot of choices to make, but like their deck was definitely teched out to actually try to win those creature matchups versus the Sphere versions. Like a lot more respect towards like Moon Stompy and Goblins and stuff. Is Chalice on 0 on the play not where you want to be? Not really. Like it can be, but you're boarding out other cards that are generally better. But Chalice on 0 on the play obviously is good against specifically Mox Diamond, which is like kind of a hindrance. If I knew they were on blue cards, I would have been maybe more interested in it, but like you don't really care about their green cards as much, right? Force of Vigor's free, Punishing Fire you don't turn off with Chalice on 0. You turn off them casting like Life from the Loam and channeling a Boseiju. It's like not things that the matchup is really that much about. Anyway, I wasn't going to finish this league. Now that we're 0-1 in the challenge, I think I might as well. I was 4-0 in this league with Moon Stompy, and I was like, I kind of don't want to finish the league and get my deck list published with all like the changes that I just made. And like now that it's like more teched for the matchups that I expect to see, but we're 0-1, so and we're like I have nothing else to do with a bunch of downtime, so I think I might as well finish this. And probably play like another league or something. Maybe play a different deck. Maybe we'll try the synthesizer deck. Pull up the more current version of the synthesizer deck. I don't really like the one that won the challenge on Friday. After trying it a little bit and like chatting with some other people that were trying it, I think it's definitely a little rough around the edges and can use some refinement. But the Simulacrum synthesizer card by itself seems like pretty fucked. Like, how did this C print good? Yeah, I think there are a lot of ways like it feels hateable enough to where it's like not gonna be broken, and it's more of a breakout like how the artifact decks broke out after Modern Horizons 2 got when Modern Horizons 2 just got printed at all, and then the Affinity deck like won the very first Legacy Challenge or whatever. It was like blue-white Affinity or something, and it was like severely misbuilt, but it just didn't matter because no one had hate for it. And then suddenly, like, everyone had, like, just, like, Power Blasts and Meltdowns and, like, Force of Vigors and stuff, and then it was promptly, like, everyone figured out that it was completely fine. Yeah, Meltdown a little bit more awkward versus the Synthesizer deck, because it does encourage you to play, like, bigger artifacts, so it's harder to, like, melt down everything. If you need you need 4 mana to melt down the Synthesizer and all the constructs. Yeah, Serenity is good. Seeds of Innocence. Brotherhood's End. That seems good. We'll keep it. Got Chalice. Got 3 drops, 3 mana. Otawara. What Otawara decks are there that would turn 1 Otawara? I think I want a Chalice on 0. It's like, what decks go Otawara go, though? MTG Bot seems to think that it's 8 cast, which makes me want to Chalice on 0 more. I just don't think that there are that many Otawara decks that would just do this and not eat shit to Chalice on 0. I think I'm also kind of fine if it's a deck where Chalice on 0 isn't that good, because we have Bombardiers as well. Like, if they just, like, play a creature or whatever, we can Bombardiers and chuck the Chalice at it. Yep, 8 cast, or maybe it is the, no, it's the Bauble, so it's likely just a regular 8 cast rather than, like, the Synthesizer deck. I think I want to just Blood Moon them off of their colored mana. Well, I guess it depends. We might not have a 3rd mana, right? Which we maybe can't afford to do. Versus a 3/3? Oh, never mind. I will cast Magus of the Moon. Moon plus Chalice is really good versus 8 cast. You just can't cast any of their blue spells ever. Unless they find they're like 1 of, sometimes 2 of basic island. Like, this can get big, but we can probably race it. Between Fable and Rabble, I think we'll get there faster than them. Don't know the sequencing I want here. Maybe it's Fable? We're definitely not going to, like, literally race the 4/4. 3 cards in hand? Maybe we can. It takes 3 or 4 attacks to kill me. Is Rabble Bombardiers just, like, kill them? 18, no, 17, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think I'm 1 off. I think you're saying Odogaron? What am I saying? I think this is 1 off, but I might have not mathed right. I'm pretty bad at math. There's 17 here, and I think I counted dealing 16. Something with Odo or Odo. Odawara? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is 16 damage. But we can still race. Yeah, there's not a lot to attack here. I'm just going to attack with these. If they trade with the Rabble, that's fine. If they block a token, that's also fine. Do I want to just play Bombardiers, actually? Nah. Now that they're not attacking, I just don't really care. You don't need to race. Yeah, that is not really a path forward to victory for them. They take 5. Oh, this was my older list. Before I didn't make the changes that I made for today. The Ley Lines and the 4th Dead Gone for the 2nd Pyrokinesis. The capital of Canada, Ottawa, yeah. This did have the extra Rep and extra Brotherhood and sideboard changes, though. How do I sideboard versus 8 cast? Like this? Rabble's generally pretty bad. They have a lot of good blockers. I could potentially bring in Pyrokinesis, but I don't think there's anything else I want to cut. I think this is fine. I'll submit that. I actually, notably, Torpor was actually really good versus the synthesizer versions. Something that I found when I was thinking about the synthesizer deck. Like, almost all their artifacts are also creatures. Ugh, Sand sucks. Can play turn 1 Blood Moon and then not do anything else. Blood Moon, notably, worse at cutting them off of colors on the draw, because they can, like, play other zeros. This hand's slow, but on 6, maybe we just need to keep it. They're on 7. Just need to hope the top of the deck gives us something. What are we bottoming? Fable, Fury, or Scarab? Feels like Scarab's the only way we actually crawl into this game, huh? We just get like a nasty Scarab Storm on them. Probably gonna play Blood Moon on 3. Blood Moon's only good if they have Saga, but if they have Saga, then we just get fucking bodied if we don't have it. Maybe it's just Fury. There's not a lot that I would want to Fury here besides like an Emery. And if they play Emery, we're already like kind of excited because we have Scarab Swarm. Yeah, like that. But I mean, it's a few turns before we get to the Scarab, so maybe that was foolish. We'll just draw a dead gun. It'll be fine. Don't worry, chat. Not quite. They get a couple of turns of personal Howling Mine. Maybe even play the Sir Ginger if they wanted to. There's the Saga. Unfortunately, we need to draw Chromox. It's not bad. It actually turns this one off because it's not, whatever it's called, patchwork. This one has to have things enter play and then leave. It is a little awkward that it turns off Chromox, which is like one of our better draws here, honestly, but such is life. Could also potentially, like, if we draw Chromox, we could just chuck the Chalice at the Bomber, or at the Emery. Given that the Emery's being turned off by the Chalice. Ooh, no Construct. That's good for me. It's hard for the Sir Ginger to get big because they can't sack a lot besides his Petal. This is like, surprisingly okay here. We can play. Surprised they thought casts of just making a Construct. They gotta have like Force of Will or Hydroblast though, right? Yeah, there we go. Let's hope they sack this Petal. We can get another Scarab out of them. Play another Emery. They only have 3 things in the yard right now for the Scarabs. They should like get Shadow Spear here, body me, right? You'd find Brotherhood's End. Even Dead Gun on the Construct. It's 3/1's like kind of killing me. Little late for Blood Moon. Can't kill the Sir Ginger. They recast it with the Emery. We could play Fable. Try to draw towards something. That's probably the best bet. Play Fable. Play Tapped Shatter Skull. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1/1s doesn't really do a lot in the face of a Construct token anyway. Could technically Scarab Swarm and then Bombardier and then chuck the Scarab Swarm at the Construct if all they do is like equip here and attack. Also, like, I guess it doesn't trade with the Search Index because again they just recast, but maybe that is slightly better. They just have, like, another force or whatever, and then we die, but such is life. This thing doesn't have trample, right? It's... Yeah, it gets trample if I control Planeswalker. It's just a 3-1 right now. Couldn't be a 4-2, obviously. Uh-oh. I didn't want them to cast more spells. Because now we technically can't kill this construct as it currently sits. Depending on how they do this, we could maybe get out alive here. Probably not, because now they have another big thing to put on here. We just need to draw Brotherhood's End. They gotta sack and equip. What are they... No? They don't sack the pedal, equip here, and also make this a 4-2? They just let me chump block this? Okay. Gives me more time to be alive, I guess. And we could double spell Fable plus Bombardiers, and then we'll on our draw step we'll have 2 cards to loot towards Brotherhood's End, which is our only out. Question is if we attack with Bombardiers. We could also technically kill... No, killing the Patchwork doesn't do anything. It's the Emery. Thinking that they have Hydro Blast. Leading with Bombardiers to see if I can bait it. Just like, is this gonna do anything if I attack? I can attack and kill the Surginger. Probably doesn't do anything. All these pauses, it's gotta be Hydro Blast, right? And did they just save it for a big shatter? Just like none of my other cards matter? There we go. Oh, it's Dismember. That's fine. I didn't need that thing anyway. It's an 8-8 construct, though. It's a little awkward because the Emery can help them rebuild if they get their board raft. It also destroys my Chalice. So I kind of want to find an answer for the Emery in addition to Brotherhood's End. I mean, it does put them down to Emery Island, which is nice. I think we just go to 1, block anything else. I feel like they should be attacking and then recasting the Surginger after combat instead, or something like that. I guess since my only out, my actual only out is Brotherhood's End, I should just gain as much life as possible and just, like, quadruple block here. Oh no, I shouldn't block with the Scarab Swarm because it won't get destroyed. I should block like that because my only out is to draw Brotherhood's End. We just discard these both. Only card that matters is Brotherhood's End. Well, we drew the Dead Gone part, which was important, but not the Brotherhood's End part, which was more important. We still got plenty of time before the next round here. Think we're fine. Thinking about Pyrokinesis. Would I want anything? I think we're just fine. We're on the play this time, such like Chalice and Zero is a lot better, Blood Moon's a lot better. This hand is a little loose. Brotherhood's End destroys our Chromox, which is our second mana source. We do have turn 1 Fable, though, and Reb. I think this hand's good enough. It's a little awkward that we can't turn 1 Fable with the Reb up, but that's a tall order. We could potentially Brotherhood's End with the Reb up later. I'm gonna pitch this Fury. Sure. Do they have, like, Opal here? Bounce my Shaman? No? That's good. I think I loot away this Smashing. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just need lands to rebuild after I Brotherhood's End myself into next week. I just discard nothing, play it, store up the treasure, so I'll have 4 mana to, like, Brotherhood's End Reb. Yeah. Yeah, I think my plan is to just Brotherhood's End with Red Elemental Blast up in 2 turns. And hope that that's good enough. There's a chance we Reb before that, but I don't think there's a lot of things that would make me cast Red Elemental Blast here. Yep, Ancient Tomb. They just make 2 big constructs, and then we... Ooh. I guess we just do that instead. Can I beat 1 construct? Yeah. We can beat 1 construct. I think I'm willing to fight over this. Oh, they're making the contract even smaller for me. Nice, because they needed to probably draw in too. Notably, they didn't activate the Urza's Bauble, so they don't know what this last card is. Okay, now they do. It's a little awkward that they know about my Brotherhood's End, but such is life. Annoying, but sure. So what's the plan here? Just pass the draw, something worthless, probably pass the turn and start like copying shamans on end step and attacking with them to build up treasures. Treasures that probably don't matter because we're probably Brotherhood's Ending to shatter everything. Man, I wonder if resolving this Bloodmoon was bait. Just because we had the end in hand, we could just like send them back to the Stone Age. Attack is weird. Am I planning on spell bombing my shaman? Fair enough. Oh, that's a pretty good draw. I only have 3 mana. Doesn't do anything. Emery. Some scary stuff in there. I could deal 2 to everything, honestly. It's like a little awkward, but keeps my Chromox and my treasure around, keeps their Petal and their Shadow Spear around. They have 1 card in hand, though? We get a loot here, too? Oh, shit. Wait, is that good? If I deal 2 to everything, do I want a Chalice as backup? Or do I want to loot this towards action? They have Spellbomb and Patchwork, so shattering everything and putting the Chalice on 0 isn't good enough, I don't think, because they can, like, cast the Patchwork and go from there. They have 1 card in hand. If If they have this left, do I care about turning off their zeros? I don't think so. I think I'd rather loot towards a real card. Oh, that's a real card. Oh wait, this changes things again though. I could just kill the Emery. I could kill the Emery and shatter everything. Leave them with this. One card in hand. This seems pretty good. This seems better, yeah. Keeps my board around. So attack with both of these because I'm going to spend all my mana. It's a little awkward today. We'll have 2 mana left, but we'll have a Goblin Shaman to rebuild with. Alright, feeling pretty confident here. Yeah, get the trophy. That's nice, at least. Hey, Punishing Waterfalls, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. We're probably about to try out the synthesizer deck again, now that I've cleared up that league, but we'll switch back to the showcase for now. There's only 6 matches left. Let me actually make sure that I have the proper... Now your list is public. Yeah, I kind of... That's why I was, like, holding off on playing it, but then we started the Challenge 01, so now I just, like, don't care as much, and I just want to free up the league so I can do other things between rounds, because I imagine a lot of my rounds will end quickly as Moon Stompy. Fable is an interesting card. I get the joke, Negator, but Fable does make a lot of decision points. There was a whole thread about that. Wasn't like Andrew Ellenbogen tweeting about like Fable doesn't go in linear decks, which like I don't think I necessarily agree with. Fable as a card is not very linear, but like a lot of linear decks don't want to play it because it's busted. Let me make sure I have the right list. How do I stop sharing my screen for like 1 second? Can I turn this off? Screen. Does this whole thing vanish? This, perfect. Because I think I need to open up Discord, which is actually right there. Alright, and the screen is back. So Discord. Grab a more up-to-date list we can build in the next 5 or so minutes. What was I looking at? What did I call it? Synthesizer something? Synth Affinity? I'll make an additional copy of this deck. Because it's like pretty drastically different, I think. But it shares enough of the same cards. So the list that my friend was trying out was... What is this? 18 lands? Probably close to the same. These out of here. Seats, Sagas. Oh, they were playing Cities. Am I missing something? Why does this... Only 18 lands, but it adds 4 City of Traders. Oh, they cut the Odawaras. I think I'd leave in 1 Odawara. Just do 1 island, 1 Odawara. Black artifact land, it's very good. I mean, this iteration's cutting all the black cards, so I think it's going to be less good. Yeah, I probably should have led with that. I think this went here. did also cut the Shadow Spear, which I don't think I necessarily agree with. It's mostly like people are just experimenting, though, with like different ways to construct this style of deck. So this is like pretty drastically different from what like the winning list was and what the original list was. I hate that you search the One Ring and you get everything that, like, all the Tempted by the Ring cards. Why do I own one of the One Rings? I feel like I shouldn't own any of those, but okay. Frogmites. Phyrexia Metamorph. El Fuerte, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Why do I own 2 Phyrexia Metamorphs? Why own exactly 2 also? I guess I can just cut a Phyrexia Metamorph and add the Shadow Spear back in, because I feel like cutting the Shadow Spear is pretty wrong. Where'd my deck list go? There's like no way I can afford to rent this deck, right? 3 of the One Rings is probably still a bajillion dollars. Why do I own 5 Kappa Cannoneers? So many questions. Was this a no companions? Oh yeah, it was leaning into other ways to trigger. Cryptic Coast, whoops. I'm missing a card. A playset of a card somewhere. Force of Wills. Figured it out, chat. Hydroblast. I think Hydroblast is probably like the biggest thing that I would say about this deck in general is that you definitely want some sort of Hydroblast sideboard. It's just really good against all the Stompy decks right now, and then also against the decks that have Meltdown for you. Because like the Meltdown / Pyroblast decks, I think Hydroblast will just have a lot of targets. This was not on Chalice of the Voids. Also add Chalice and Emery. I do think where this deck is going to end up is probably some medium between 8-cast and like Simulacrum. I just don't know exactly where it's going to end up. So let's put 4 Force of Negations, which maybe I don't agree with. I kind of like splitting Flusterstorms and Force Negations. In theory, at least. Oh, the Shadow Spear was in the sideboard. So I've made a sideboard slot by doing this. I think 4 Metamorph is probably like too much. It's like situationally good, situationally like kind of awful. How many blue cards is this? This is probably a good amount of blue cards, right? Which is like one big thing of trying to get Force into the main deck. 19? It's actually not that great. It's like exactly good enough. I don't want to make that many decisions about this deck, so I'm just going to do what he did. I guess maybe it actually does make sense to put the... It could make some sense to put the Shadow Spear in the sideboard, because this deck wanted to get Boots or Mox Opal a lot, in my experience. And then, like, Shadow Spear is pretty specifically only decks that, like, you need... Because you can... Shadow Spear is good when you have, like, 2 constructs and you need to, like, punch through big walls of creatures. But this deck, in my limited experience at least, was really very good at punching through walls of creatures by virtue of just making, like, 5 giant constructs. And, like, the haste is more important to try when you're trying to kill your opponents or grabbing, you know, Opal for mana or Spellbomb. And then Shadow Spear is mainly for the lifelink in matchups where, like, you're trying to race like that. So you don't always want the Shadow Spear in those matchups necessarily. So I can see the logic behind it somewhat. We got 2 matches still in progress. How expensive would it be to rent these cards? Basically impossible. The One Ring. How expensive is this stupid card? 45 tickets. I could maybe do this. It's my current loans that are out. Oh, well, I probably can't do this because my Broadside Bombardiers are on a different loan. I brewed a deck. It's 8 cast. Yeah, this is just what Delver players do, but for Ancient Tomb casters instead. I'm probably just not allowed to rent One Rings while I'm in the showcase though, so I might just try the original build instead, but also play Hydroblasts, because that was the biggest change that I wanted, was to play like 2 Hydroblasts in the sideboard. These chalices felt a little weird too. I kind of just want like 3 dismembers instead. Something like this looks a little cleaner. Play Yorion. I've honestly thought about playing Yorion. Like, can you imagine Synthesizer plus Yorion? The Infiltrator's not a rare card. I think Infiltrator is probably the biggest bait card in this list for sure, but I think this card is surprisingly okay, but like the mana base is just really not supportive of it. But yeah, I do agree, Jax. I think the Security Infiltrator card was kind of huge bait. This card was better than expected, but also just like you really don't have the black sources to be casting that card regularly. Yeah, you do want like a critical mass of like cards to pitch to Force of Will that are also artifacts that work well in your deck. So like maybe you could just turn these into Metamorphs even without like the One Ring build. Metamorph works well with Simulacrum Synthesizer, works okay with other stuff in the deck. Is a blue card to pitch to Force of Will. Does make some amount of sense. Classic JTL in game 2, 53 minutes in. I've been saying JTL was in like the last two prelims that I was in, and it's just JTL's just very meticulous player on Magic Online. Trying a Moonsnare prototype, yeah, that could be reasonable. I was thinking about that card at some point. Good channel ability. Snare. What is it? It like taps another artifact and makes colorless. It's like kind of a less clunky Springleaf Drum, right? Channel is maybe a little out of reach at 5 mana. Tap an artifact or creature. I guess it doesn't matter because all your creatures are artifacts here, basically. Prophet M66, thanks for the follow. Boots Rim, yeah, I've been testing Lava Spirit Boots in basically every Saga deck I can. Lava Spirit Boots has just always been busted, honestly. Snare Prototype is like maybe the fact that it taps for Kolos though. This deck is felt almost never short for Kolos sources. So like getting more colorless mana doesn't always work out the way you want it to. But like I had a couple points where like Sojourner's Companion cost 1 more than I could cast. But yeah, I might just try out a closer to stock build rather than making a bunch of sweeping changes because I don't want to deal with renting the One Rings. But we'll see after next round. Hey, they finished game 2. Almost certainly someone timing out in this game 3 here. Someone dropped at 1-0. Wow, the flex. Can you imagine being the person that loses here? I'd be so pissed. Like, it's distinctly possible something came up in their life and some, like, oh, I can't play this showcase anymore. I gotta go do other things in real life, but, like, goddamn. I would be fuming if someone just 1-0 dropped on me. Get wrecked, idiot. I'm gone. Hey, Geodude Jared, thanks for the subscription. I appreciate it so much. I do need to work on, maybe we'll do that a little bit during the stream, is figuring out. One of my goals is to like have subscribers get a little bit more benefits. I might like start like having like subscription locked sideboard guides and stuff for some of the decks that I play regularly. Like Moon Stompy, maybe D&T. I know Akalith does D&T, so I don't want to like do the exact same thing as Akalith because we play we talk a lot about D&T obviously, so like our list will be very close. So having the exact same sideboard as Agalith would not be very beneficial for either of us. But like Moon Stompy, other decks like that, potentially other D&T decks. I think his sideboard guide is mostly for black-white, which is like the primary D&T deck right now, but I could potentially cook one up for like the Saga build or something. Although I haven't played the Saga build a lot either. Maybe we'll do that in the between rounds. It's a little dangerous to play a slow deck between rounds though. I end up double queuing and I just hate my life. If I was in the showcase challenge though, I'd just like snap concede in games if I started double queuing with the showcase. Who knows, maybe we 0-2 and we just like jam a league or whatever anyway. If we lose next round, I'll just drop and see if I can rent one rings and play the other synthesizer build. Yeah, I was watching that. So, like 2 days prior to the Friday Night Challenge, I was sitting there staring at synthesizers on GoBots, and I was like, these are so expensive. They're like 20 tickets. I just like I want to brew with this card, but like I just don't want to like blow 80 tickets on trying. And then at like midnight, I find your stream. You're in the top 8 of the Friday Challenge. I was like, I'm just gonna fucking buy these synthesizers. I just went and bought all the synthesizers so I could start testing with it. Yeah, I should just sell my Scorpets, honestly. I bought the playset of Scorpets too. And then the other card spiked too, the stupid 1/2 draw card guy. I should really cash out on those and then buy back when they drop from the hype. There's no way they keep at like 18 or whatever. Yeah, I should sell the infiltrators for sure. They're probably like back down though. Scobots have them up. They're just too lazy to actually do anything. Infiltrator. Carry an infiltrator. They're still buying for 4 tickets, which is way more than they deserve. Maybe I will sell them. Buy them back when they're pennies. Just in case they break vintage or some stupid shit. It's good to just have playsets of all the maybe playable Warhammer cards, though, so I find it hard to try to cash them in for value, because it's like, what if they get broken again? And then I can't play them because fucking Games Workshop has locked them down. Let's see how round 2 goes here, and then we'll figure out what to do with the rest of the stream. If we die and drop and play a league, if we keep limping along, try to get 8 wins in a row. It's unfortunate. I distracted myself with that league match, but now I'm stewing about my loss again. Just unfortunate. Length player definitely came prepared for the matchup, so I can't be too mad about it. More respect than I've seen from like a lot of lands lists around lately. Shiki XYZ. I played against them yesterday. Fuck, what were they on? Shiki XYZ. What were you doing? Oh. I can't even check I can't go and like check my Moto history because it was on my laptop too. I like truly don't remember what they were playing. See if I can find any hint. I didn't play against them yesterday. I played against them yesterday, not with Moon Stompy, but when I was testing the Infiltrator deck then. Not the Infiltrator deck, the Simulacrum deck, which I guess is also an Infiltrator deck. It was certainly not Turbo Forge, though, I'll tell you that. Although, they do seem like a Mystic Forge one-trick, looking at their MTG results. I want to say it was just, like, Plex Scam or something. Or, like, Bug Scam. I remember playing against that deck. But oh well. I'm on the draw. We'll just keep a generically okay hand and hope it's good enough, probably. I hope to God they're not on fucking Mystic Forge. I'm gonna get my ass beat. That matchup is not very good. Maybe they just won't show up. We can only pray. Alright, chat, send me your energy on my opponent not showing up. We jam some leagues instead. Desperately pray at least they're not on Mystic Forge. My deck does not have good plan against Mystic Forge. Phalanx, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Really nothing we can do besides sit and stare and pray. Look at this synthesizer affinity. I actually, for the longest time, didn't realize this card had Unearth, and like in the initial list that were like getting posted on Twitter, I was just like, this card seems unplayable. Why would you ever cast this? And then I realized it had Unearth, and it definitely got a decent amount better after that. You know, Unearth it and trigger your synthesizer again. Also, the Menace has been nice to punch through, especially with your like little idiots, like the Lord effect plus Menace. It's definitely not unreasonable. There's like maybe a world where you could work it into the deck and try to just respect it in the mana a little bit more. Like play some Vault of Whispers. It's just like so unreasonable to cast, and you're like, you have like 11 sources for it. 4 of them being Lotus Petals, which you like sack pretty aggressively to cast like synthesizers and thought monitors and stuff anyway. Oh, it's a bummer when they show up with... Oh, yeah. I was literally reading your comment, Jared, and they immediately showed up. This is turn 1 Hearse, or potentially turn 1 Magus. I think this is fine. It's really bad if they are on Scam and then they grief me. But mulligans to 6 are not going to be that much better against getting scammed. Oh, no, they're on an Ancient Tube deck. The synthesizer deck, maybe? Hearse not very good here. Could just kill this Patchwork. Could just Blood Moon them. Let's just try like Chalice. I didn't expect to get this far. I'll be honest. Pitch. It's actually kind of awkward because we can't kill the Patchwork if we Magus Chalice them, right? Because we pitch Brabble, pitch Fury, Smashing, Magus, Chalice. Which is like pretty good here. And we just find a way to beat this Patchwork later. We have a lot of ways to beat the Patchwork, I think. A little awkward that our last card in hand is Hearse, which is close to no text here, but... We have 6 zeros left. It's mainly that Chalice turns off... Chalice plus Magus is really good at turning off blue mana. Less so because technically they can cast an artifact to get the Opal online. But they don't have that many. Like, it shuts off a decent amount of avenues here. And, like, not like this Chalice is getting better on any other number. But looks like I may live to... I guess I may not live to regret my decision, huh? Maybe I should have just Furied it. Oh. Well, it's... tricky. I mean, I guess we can't kill it right now. Or next turn, unless we draw land. This is not that tricky. We should attack them and pray. Sure as shit not blocking it. We need them to not cast an artifact in their artifact deck. And then we need to throw... I guess potentially if they just cast one artifact, we could draw land. Or we could throw Magus at it next turn, potentially. And just bite the bullet on not Blood Mooning them. They only cast a single artifact here. Stop drawing 1-drops, please. 2 artifacts is really bad for me. Oh no, just drawing a card. Deal. Don't cast a fucking... Thank God. That is a good follow-up. We just need to chuck the Magus at the Patchwork and pay 2 for it. Obviously gives them their colored mana back, but with the Opal, their colored mana was already online. Deal. Yeah, I mean, we could potentially fight through a Saga, right? This is a 4/4 online next turn, so we could potentially throw a thing at it, depending on how many more artifacts they can make. I think I'm just going to chuck the Chalice at this, honestly. And a Chrome Mox. Yeah, I think I'm going to cast all my spells and just kill their creatures here. We go to 6. It's not a huge deal because the Bombardiers will be online on end step. They'll have 1, 2, 3, make a 4th artifact. There's potential that we could clear a 5/5 by throwing one of the Bombardiers at the construct. I could leave the Chalice and actually chuck both the Chrome Moxes. They don't have that many zeros left, but how many... What am I going to get out of 3 mana versus 4? Or 4 mana versus 3 here? I definitely am chucking at least one of these Chrome Moxes. I think I want to leave the Chalice in play because I really don't want this contract to be a 6/6. That's like my biggest fear. I guess it's a little dangerous though because the 3rd contract can always come in with haste. Maybe I don't want to take the 2 damage to play Hearse, honestly. In which case I do want to throw the Chalice because I could cast the Hearse next turn without taking damage, yeah. Maybe we'll just top deck Magus or Blood Moon. That'd be the ideal. Sorcery speed. Oh, they want to equip it. That's fine. That's less fine. They might want Affinity to cast a 4/4. No, they just want to equip it, sure. Are they dead? Cast this. Put them to 7. Yeah, they're dead. Fuck. They're not dead. Wait. I could have played around this too. I could have played around Metallic Rebuke. I didn't even think about it. Fuck. And they're not dead because they go to... No, they're still dead, right? They go to 7 here. 5. Yeah, they're dead still. Whew. Alright, never mind. Not stupid. Alright, got it. That's how I feel every time Rebuke gets me. Honestly, yeah, that Rebuke's so annoying to play around sometimes. Whenever it was in my hand, it's just like, this card's so clunky. How do I ever fucking hold it up? It's just so garbage. And then every time I get Rebuked, it's just like, why didn't I play around this? I'm a fucking fool. I feel like this is too many cards to board in, but these all have pretty decent arguments. So we'll start here and see where we go. Yeah. Metallic Rebuke is definitely, like, the peak of just, like, this card is dog shit for me and just, like, unbeatable whenever my opponents have it. Trinity is actually a little bit better versus this build than normally cast, honestly. But on the draw, I still think it's like kind of bad. What else can we afford to cut? We just cut the Rabbles. Rabbles look pretty bad here. Like, it runs in, like, Frogmite and stuff, too. We can actually just do this pretty clean. We could potentially bring back in the Trinisphere. Trinisphere is, like, decent against the Affinity stuff. It's much worse on the draw when they're very likely to play out all their zeros anyway. We maybe board Chalice back in on the draw, on the play, too, but on the draw, it's, like, pretty awful. They only have, like, if they literally copy-pasted, they only have 7 zeros. But I would expect, like, 4 Opal, 4 Petal, usually. There won't be it on the play anymore. True, we'll just win game 2. I like that thinking. I like where your head's at. Ugh. There'll probably be a game 3 with this hand, huh? This is a turn 2 Fable pitching Dead Gone or Bombardiers. There's gotta be better hands than this. Like, we can't loot away the second Chrome Mox. Alright, yeah, never mind. This hand's just infinitely better. Just indescribably better than the first hand. I think I bottom one of the Fables. As much as I like double Fable, I think I want land for Magus. Like, after I 2 Magus, potentially. As much as Fable is the best card in this deck by a country mile. These are probably their scariest starts. But Patchwork's honestly worse. We can potentially kill this Patchwork, depending on these cards they play next turn. I hope they just cast a Synthesizer. That'd be ideal. Cast a single Synthesizer. Don't play any zeros. And then we can Pyroblast, untap, Dead Gone. Just... oh. Well, that's okay too, I guess. It's a little awkward because I don't get to kill this Patchwork yet, but I will accept Magus of the Mooning You. Or at least trying. Hopefully they don't have cards that I don't want them to have, so I won't say them. Nice. They don't have Force of Will. Nice. They can't even attack. They don't have zeros. How greedy am I? Pretty greedy, honestly. If we get, like, severely punished, we can still, like, potentially Gaunt it plus pay for Ward if they manage to, like, cast 2 artifacts this turn. And if they don't, then I think I'm just gonna loot away these 2. Oh, whoops. Probably didn't even need a dead there. Probably could have just, like, cast Bombardiers, started murdering them, right? Could I have bombarded plus sacked? No. I mean, I could have, but I couldn't have sacked the treasure. But I probably could have just ignored it. Woof. That is a rough Thought Monitor. Alright, we take those. Some real quick matches, huh? Yeah, you were correct. There just simply won't be an on the play. We will just win 2 matches on the draw handedly. All according to plan. Alright. How do I run a poll? None of my mods are here, huh? I was gonna run a poll, because I'm gonna go grab a snack and my water, because I forgot it. So I run a poll on what people want to see between rounds. But God knows how to run a poll. Toast is here. Toast, do you know how to run a poll? Hang on, I got an MTG bot commands up. Exclamation point poll. Can I do this? Seconds. Option 1. Option 2. Please type one of the following to vote without quotes. Okay. Playing Affinity? We could be. That's what I'm going to try to poll. Alright, let me see if I can do this poll thing right. Exclamation point poll. 3 minutes. No, we're not playing Affinity in the Showcase Challenge. 3 minutes. What? Moon, Affinity, D&T. Yeah, that should be fine. I think those are the only 3 decks I would really play right now anyway. So I'm going to start this poll, and then in chat, I guess it'll give you instructions to type in what you want to vote for. If you want to see a specific deck be played through some leagues in between rounds here. Because I'm going to go grab a snack and a drink. Let me make sure this works properly. It did. All right, cool. I'll be right back, chat. I want to discuss random Wikipedia article. Anyway, I'll be back in probably less than 3 minutes, honestly. But we'll see. All right. We're back. Looks like Affinity is going to narrowly defeat D&T. No one wants to watch me play Moon Stompy. Wow, everyone hates my deck. Maybe I should play a different deck for the stream, huh? Guess it is also just more interesting to have some variety, right? Play like 2 different decks. I swear to God, if you guys make this a tie, chat, then I will just play Affinity, because, like I said minutes ago, D&T is maybe a little risky one to play in between rounds, huh? Because it's just a deck that takes a lot longer to win. So we might end up going to time. We'll simply wait our last 60 seconds here as I enjoy my oats. Wait, hang on. Alert. Name des Spiels. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh no, you guys aren't gonna make D&T win. No one hates a streamer more than that streamer's chat, huh? During creative technique bracket, dude. No, we just had like a real rough game against lands. Well, I guess we're playing D&T, huh, chat? What do you guys want? Y'all want Saga or just like black white? Noodles, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Thanks for the 5 in chat. Kind of wanted to, really wanted to see Affinity next mono white. I guess we could play mono white, huh? We don't have to play like Saga, weird splashes and stuff. Feels like D&T is a hard deck to adapt to Synthesizer existing. Like, how do you tech for the Synthesizer deck as D&T? Like, what's the play? You want early plays because that deck is very good at punishing you for like not having things to do early and not having like good interaction points. Battle does make sense. You just get to like wrath them. I think smart Affinity players don't like play into the sweepers that bad. Like obviously sometimes you have to, but like when I was testing the deck, it's just like very easy to just make like 3 constructs instead of 5 or whatever, and like they're still going to die. And just if they happen to sweep you, you can rebuild. Cataclysm. I don't think Cataclysm's where I want to be at versus that deck. How much removal do they have? Basically none. They have like a spell bomb and some dismembers in the sideboard. Peacekeeper? I guess they have Odawara too. Luminarch Aspirant, 60 card D&T, please. I don't think so. Probably just play something like this still. Red, white, D&T with Magus and Pyroblast. Oh, that'd be interesting. Man, you know what I really want to do that I'm not allowed to do? Because fucking Wizards hasn't got the license to put Fallout on MTGO, is fucking play Goblin Bombardiers and bring it back with pre-war formalware and attack them with a 4/4 Vigilance, Menace, Haste, and you sack the formalware, throw it at them for another 5 damage. That's sick. Kataki, Hammer Mage, these are not unreasonable. Break Moto and preclude form. We will simply hack Moto and build in a new card. That is the secret play, chat. I think maybe I'll just like run a regular D&T, no changes. 25 minutes and 30 matches left. Trying to take Frake's house right now. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah. Let me before I keep hemming and hawing about like doing shit. I should probably just fire off a league before I lose even more time, huh? Hello, Chess Knight. We are doing exactly okay in the showcase challenge right now. Are we 0-1 in the showcase or 1-0? We're 1-1. It says on right there. It's about to probably change, so I think it will display the league if I start that instead. No problem. It's not always the most apparent thing to see on the screen. This hand's okay. How my day was, though? My day is going okay. I mean, my day is probably pretty correlated to how well I'm doing this challenge, but I'm also just hanging out, having fun. Alright, we're gonna hustle in our matches here. What are we playing against? 8-cast? Delver? 8-cast? Probably 8-cast. Could be like a bobble, like Storm deck. Yeah, we're playing Moon Stompy in the challenge. Killing some time between rounds here. Still could technically be that Storm deck. No, it's 8 cast. Hopefully they don't sack all these baubles right now. Would be nice. Let me cast my Orcish Bowmasters. Probably don't want more lands. They would have cast an Emery. Sure. Think I'm gonna hold on to this Bowmaster. The fact that they didn't sack the baubles, though, probably means that we're getting Kappa, and I should have cast the Bowmaster, right? Maybe that was stupid. Yeah. I think they probably shouldn't be tapping this Thought Monitor, though, right? Probably should have played Stoneforge. Weird choice that they're holding up 1 mana and cycling 1 bauble. I mean, I guess it's pretty easy to play around Bowmasters here, right? Pretty obvious that I have one. Yeah, they can wait until my ends up, obviously, but to play around Bowmaster, they would have wanted to, like, sack them all on my turn. Sacking 1 here makes sense because it does play around Bowmaster the best, because it means I can't ping the Thought Monitor down. I just get to do this instead. 3 cards in hand. Maybe we have to Wasteland here. Try to get something online. I could, like, Skyclave a bauble. I think I really wanted Stoneforge for Cauldra. It's just a matter of if I want to, like, play Mom or Wasteland them. I don't want to get Saga'd. It'd be pretty unwinnable for me. But I also do want to cut them off of casting more spells. I think I can't afford to lose Saga. I mean, my question is, can I afford to, like, beat the current board, right? I'm taking 8 more. Like, if they play a Saga, like, I think I'm going to... I think I'm just going to lose with this Kappa Can here. So it's, like, can I win this current board state? Like, what progresses me, assuming they have nothing, the best? Which is, I guess, play Mom, right? If they have literal nothing, then they just need to hope. Like, but, like, denying the mana could potentially cut them off of, like, pumping this Cannoneer more. If they had Saga, I think the correct play is probably sack the Petal to cast the Cannoneer. And just get the Saga online, because they have Saga Tomb, too. Anyway, regardless, I am casting the Stoneforge. Moon Stompy and Red Prison in Vintage. I played a little bit of Vintage. I played... Oh, well... I guess that makes it a little easier, huh? They have 1 card in hand. I'll Wasteland them now, I think. And then lose to Saga. They can't improvise the Petal because they needed it as the blue source. They would have needed to sack the Petal. Which is what I was saying. If they had Saga, they would just want to get it online there. Cycle 1 bauble at a time. I dabbled. Sorry, I get sidetracked a lot. But I've mostly dabbled with, like, Powerless Moon Stompy in Vintage because I, like, played it for Eternal Weekend and stuff. We are kind of racing a little bit here, weirdly. Ooh, if we live another turn, we could solve through this Kappa Cannoneer. Skyclave the Lotus Petal. Why can't I Solitude now? This thing has Ward 4. Incredibly big number. Too big, if you ask me. Could buy Yorion, but I think I just want to have stuff on the board, right? We have 4, 5, 6. They can't cycle this bauble or they die. Problem is, I think we're going to die to this Thought Monitor. Assuming they have one more artifact to play. We take 9, go to 2. Oh, they're dead now. Unless they have a blocker. We do have 7 in play, and they're at 7 now, notably. They just attacked with the Kappa, that we're not dead to one's Thought Monitor hit, and we can Solitude it. Yes. All according to plan. So now we attack first, present lethal, force them to either trade with the Skyclave or chump block the Orc Army, and then we go land Solitude. This is not lethal because it gains them 2 life. We have exact Cs, so I guess we don't attack with the Bowmasters. That would be stupid. I guess that means they don't have to block, huh? But it doesn't matter. I think they're incentivized to block because we could have follow-up Bowmasters. In which case I'm supposed to attack with the other Orc anyway, but yeah. I feel like they are pretty incentivized to block there regardless. Is there any way to play this that we can beat Force of Will being a card? I don't think so. I should just do it on their upkeep. Just in case. Could tap them out of casting an artifact or something. Rebuke incoming. Oh, look, at least this time I can't play around it. Okay, they just had Force. They need to draw an artifact, though, or we can still kill them. But notably, their deck has a couple of artifacts. That's not an artifact! They're dead! Wait, no, they're not dead. They can not attack. We can only put them to 1. If we draw a land, we can plow the Kappa, but then we're gonna fucking die to this Urza Saga, huh? I guess playing around Force... We could have bought Yorion after getting our Solitude forced. And then... But having Yorion in our hand here wouldn't do anything? Well, that's not very good, huh? I think we are dead now, right? Buying Yorion would have done something, because we could have attacked with with all 3. And they block here, go to 1, and then we could have cast Yorion and killed it if we had drawn a land, but we didn't. Think we are just dead now? Dang. We really came so close. We needed to draw Bowmaster here. Still draw. Well, now we can't. It's our main phase. We're just dead. They're just going to activate Urza Saga, kill me. This is exactly 8. So we can't, like, plow our own Orc Army, go to 7, because they will make... Yeah, they make Saga Token, pump this to 8, and attack and kill me? Yeah. Dang. We came close. Not close enough. Yeah, tokens count for Kappa. We are for sure still dead. Maybe I should have attacked with the Bowmaster last turn. What are the odds that they chump block it? Could have gotten in, like, the potential 1 point of lethal damage. Maybe I was supposed to just suicide the Bowmaster. They're so disincentivized to block the Bowmaster if I attack all last turn. I feel like they just never block the Bowmaster there, right? Maybe I missed that 1 point of damage that could have gotten me lethal. Tough. Those might only 3 board-ins. They might be. Teague. Does Teague do anything versus them? Turns off, like, Force of Will. But then, like, nothing else? Because it doesn't turn off it doesn't turn off creatures, so, like, doesn't stop Kappa or whatever. Oh, Thoughtcast. Force of Will, Thoughtcast. It's probably better than, like, Thalia or something. Cutting all the Moms is a pretty clean swap for the actual good cards. And then we can, like, marginally upgrade. Chalice. I mean, I guess, yeah, it does stop Chalice, but I'm not... It's not really a card that I'm worried about stopping. There's a chance you just want to board in, like, Therapy instead. But Therapy's hard to hit on sometimes. I do kind of want those early interaction pieces. Maybe we'll just go. I'm not excited to board in Teague, but I'm not excited to keep in Thalia, so... Such is life. I think that's probably fine. We boarded in our actual good cards and boarded out our actual bad cards. We're making some, like, slight upgrades, side grades. Oh, fuck. 4 matches in progress. Let's just lose this. Yeah, I think it's like, close. I don't think Thoughtseize is super bad for Statecast. I mean, I don't really think that's necessarily true. Yes, they can, like, spew their hands pretty quickly, but a deck like D&T really against a deck like 8-cast really relies on having interaction early to kind of disrupt what they're doing, especially on the play. And D&T does just lack those early interaction points in general, so just having a 1-drop that you can cast that meaningfully disrupts what the opponent's doing. Alright, well, find if this Teague is good, huh? I don't think Teague's very good in this hand, but I don't think a Thalia would be much better. Take a peek. Ooh, they do have Synthesizer. Fun. It's a little scary, because we can't Thoughtseize both of these things, huh? I think I'm just supposed to take the Patchwork and just die to the Synthesizer. Versus take the Synthesizer, die to the Patchwork. 4/4 Patchwork, I think, is more threatening, but it's easier to answer. Like Solitudes and Plows. Synthesizers like Skyclave, Laron. It's tough. But I don't think traditional 8-cast doesn't utilize Simulacrum as well. Like, obviously, if they just get, like, 1 trigger off, it's probably good enough to murder me. So they have 1 unknown for the turn and the seat, so Thoughtseizing them's not great. But casting Teague's also probably not great, and I probably want to just fetch a Surveil land to try top. That's very bad for me. Probably just gonna get murdered. Let's just Thoughtseize, see if we can take their last card, and then fetch Surveil land, I think is gonna be Saga, huh? Seeing the upsides and downsides of Thoughtseize here. Maybe I should have played Teague, huh? I think prioritizing answering the Simulacrum Synthesizer is a little bit more important. Not even playing the Saga, that's horrible for me. Damn. Really look like a fool for not casting the Teague now. What's up, Lackey? How's it going? Alright, wait. How soon is this challenge? 3 matches left? Alright, we'll keep playing it out, even though we're super dead. They ball when we see the Teague that I could have cast. How was the showcase? We're 1-1 in the showcase. Also extremely dead here. Draw, like, exactly Skyclave into, like, Battle of Bywater. Some combination of nonsense. Maybe with the top... Like, I was prioritizing answering the Simulacrum Synthesizer by trying to use Shadowy Backstreet. No, it was a not blessed round 1 loss, unfortunately. We got slaughtered by, like, a pretty above-average lands start. Alright, yeah, alright. I'm done playing this game of Magic, huh? Unfortunate. And then we got to beat up the Simulacrum deck in round 2. Give me time to actually eat the fucking oats that I grabbed. I grabbed them because I was hungry and then proceeded to start playing Magic instead of eating them. In true Magic player fashion. We'll just win out the rest of the matches, though. It'll be fine. I have faith in my deck. I do think Moon Stompy's, like, unreasonably good in this meta right now. I really don't find it has a lot of bad matchups right now, except for specifically, like, Turbo Muxus, DNT, and, like, Rhinos. And Rhinos has been falling off pretty hard lately. Turbo Muxus matchup is bad, but, like, honestly, also, like, winnable. Yeah, I adjusted a little bit, so it's, like, a little worse. I took out the second Pyroblast to fit in, like, more Rebs and Brotherhoods, and just respecting the new synthesizer deck. I've definitely lost Turbo Muxus a lot more than I've won, but, like, I managed to beat it in one of the prelims earlier this week. Stuff like that. Brotherhoods, and yeah, it's like taking the Confluence slot. It just, like, does the same thing as Confluence, but much better. The matchups where you want triple shatter, Fire Confluence is just, like, quintuple shatter. And then the matchups where you want to, like, deal 3 damage to everything, Brotherhood's End also deals 3 damage to everything. And there aren't a lot of matchups where you want a Lava Spike, big Lava Spike anymore. Confluence, like, better versus, like, Artifact plus creature decks, probably, like, Painter or DNT. I will miss big Lava Spike mode, but you really only boarded that in, like, in a matchup where you're just like, well, I have all these dead tools that, like, don't really do anything. Like, against, like, Jeskai control, where your Blood Moons are just, like, complete garbage. Just like, well, I'll just bring in a big Lava Spike to try to kill them. It's not exactly a plan A, but I think Brotherhood's End is just better against the artifact decks, better against the creature decks, worse against the artifact plus creature decks a little bit, but not even always. I was on, like, a 1-1 split of Confluence versus Brotherhood then before the synthesizer deck popped off this weekend. And then I was like, no, you just want a bunch of shatters. What's my list? You can see my list on Stream Decker. You should also be able to see it at exclamation point deck or exclamation point deck list takes you to Flex Slot. And then my current deck list should be right there. Moon Stompy updated. It is also not right here because this is what we're playing in the challenge, or in the league between rounds. Oh, nope, that's the wrong list. This is the right list. What are your thoughts on Synthesizer Affinity? I think the current... So I tried it a little bit. I think the current list is really rough around the edges. But I think the core felt pretty powerful. I think it's having a weekend, like, I'm going to make this comparison a lot, as, like, because it's, like, the new thing to talk about in Legacy, so I'm going to repeat myself for those that have been watching earlier, but, I think much like when Modern Horizons 2 got printed, and Blue-White Affinity won the very first challenge afterwards, it was just, like, this huge, had a bunch of new support cards, it was really busted, and then people brought out their sideboard cards, and it just got demolished. I think we're probably going to see a similar thing where, the new deck that people didn't tech for, weren't prepared for, didn't really know what the cards did, is going to have, like, a busted weekend and then kind of die back down. I do think Synthesizer is a pretty broken card. Like, it feels really powerful. But I think the deck is definitely beatable, and I think the current list needs a lot of refinement. I don't like a lot of where the list was at currently. I'm interested in exploring it more. Trying to refine the deck a little bit. I don't know where the deck will end up, but I don't think it's going to be on that those 40k cards. I think both those 40k cards are kind of bait. I'm not playing the red innate creature. No, I hate. I very frequently hate to play Caves of Cast Adventure in this deck. I've ranted about it several times before, but I think it's just really bad in like this Stompy plus Delver plus Scam meta. It's like only good in control matchups where you're really trying to go long, and those aren't the matchups that I'm trying to win. Only 2 Leyline Avoid. What all the graveyard decks are dead. Scam killed them all. There's no graveyard decks to hate. I don't even want Leyline for Scam. It was 2 Fairy Macabres. But I swapped Fairy Macabre for Leyline because, like, just to try to respect the Storm deck a little bit. The Echo Storm deck. Yeah, it's just... I think versus Moon Stompy, Scam tries to do a fair plan a lot more often, and I think good Scam players will also frequently just board out like the Entomb stuff in general, and that's probably not the same versus Turbo Muxes, where you do need to go big and do some like Atraxa bullshit. I think like between Chalice, Moons, and 4-mana deck Hearses, they frequently will go on a fair plan, try to cast like a Dothy Voidwalkers and whatever. And you don't want to overboard graveyard stuff. And just, you're good enough with, like, Dead Gons, Hearses, Chalices. If I saw that post-board my opponent left in, like, Entombs and stuff, and I went to a game 3, I would consider maybe boarding in Leylines, but... I think going on the fair plan versus Moon Stompy, if you overboard with Graveyard Hate, can punish, like... I've definitely been beaten by, like, hard cast, like, cast Dothy, cast Grief on turn 4 or whatever, force your play, ignore your Leyline, stuff like that. Reanimate your creatures, especially, gets you a lot. I board out all the Furies, though, so the reanimate your own creatures plan is at least a little worse. But yeah, I do think that the game plans are probably like just pretty drastically different for how Turbo Muxes plays the matchup and how Moon Stompy plays the matchup. Yeah, we got my emotional support transfer here still. I do think it's like fine. You just kind of want this like critical mass of actual lock pieces, so you're not just like a dorky 2 in a red beatdown deck where you're just like casting idiots and trying to kill them. And the transfer does frequently come up as good, but like you don't really want multiples ever. Like, if I could play 5 Chalice of the Voids or, like, 5 Hearses, I probably would. But it is probably just, like, the 9th best Artifact Hate card. You could maybe play, like, just, like, 3rd Magus or something, but, I don't know. Just gives, like, a little variety. Sometimes you just draw it when it's good, and then you beat them, you know. Just always have the turn 1 Trinisphere against fucking, Mississippi River Storm or whatever. Just don't draw it when it's bad. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. That's what I say whenever anyone asks me about it. I just only draw it when it's good. I drew it against, like, I was in a prelim, I drew it against Delver when it was, like, really, really good. Just instantly boarded out against Delver right after that. Just, like, it only comes up when it's good when you play 1. I do think the opportunity cost of a colorless like lock piece is a lot more, like a little bit higher than a red lock piece in a world where we are playing like 4 Fury, 4 Chrome Mox. I found that like you can pitch these red cards way easier when they're bad. So I'm not in a Blood Moon matchup or whatever, just against, you know, Jeskai control or whatever, you Chrome Mox out your Magus or whatever, and not against creatures, you Chrome Mox your Furies. And like sometimes when your last card is a colorless card, you really need that like pitch card for a Fury or whatever. It's kind of rough. We saw that it almost happened like game 1 versus Synthesizer, where like the last card in our deck was, or the last card in our hand after we played 6 cards was a Hearse, where I could have, like, if it was a red carded, right, I could have pitched the Hearse to the card instead of the Hearse to the Chrome Mox. And then kept like an actual good red card, but you know, such is life. Also, Fable's just Brainstorm. True! Fable's just so busted in this deck. You just need to discard your Chrome Boxes and shit when you draw them. Just discard your Trinisphere when it's bad, and then loot into a good card. Oh, next round starting. Alright, 7 more. Fable is just truly so broken, huh? I keep, like, thinking about boarding it out in matchups. Just like, nope. I think the matchup I'm closest to shit trimming on some Fables is, like, lands. Where, like, Force of Vigor's so big, and you have a lot of cards you kind of want to bring in or leave in. Then I guess we didn't do that, so, like, there's potential you could trim on Fables to, like, try to bring the Chalices on the play or something versus Plow lands or Hydroblast lands, I guess. Hydroblast lands is what fucking got us round 1. Oh, you were there. Yeah, they fucking got our ass for sure. I thought we were just gonna get, like, crop rotted for a Sajiri step or whatever, which is also, like, kind of weird and doesn't happen a lot. I guess looking back on that turn, I maybe should have played around that. I could have played around that by floating mana casting the Magus that turn. Because then they can't crop up for a Sajiri step. But the lands doesn't usually play Sajiri step. They were just playing like they had something to stop my plan, which is what I was concerned about. But, like, if I read Sajiri step as if that was, like, my read, then I could have played around it. And then still lost the Hydroblast, but whatever. I just couldn't beat a Hydroblast ever. Alright, Reformed Paolo, huh? Spelled it wrong. Delver player through and through. Seems a little awkward versus Delver. But honestly, I kind of dig it on the play. Rabble into Rabble. I'm not a huge fan of Rabble versus Delver, but on the play, with this hand specifically, if they don't have, like, actual factual Lightning Bolt right off the top, then we can pressure them down pretty quick. Put them on the back foot. Also, definitely pitch Spirit Guide to Mox. This hand's nothing but mana. If we had to play around Daze, there's a world where I'd, like, don't do that, but... No force, no bolt. Just beat him down, easy. Well, they had one of those things. Hopefully they just, like, Wasteland me. Yeah, Second Tomb is also nice. In case they, like... Come on, Wasteland me. Do it. Do it, coward. Dang. Cast a spell, at least? Damn it. Then do they have Force Bolt? That'd be unfortunate. We'll just draw a different card instead. That'd be fine. That's good. Alright. That's much better to play into a Lightning Bolt here. Sheesh. Alright, Double Force. I will not summon a card to the top of their deck here. Oh, thank God, no Murktide. Alright. I always get unreasonably mad when they just go Force Murktide. Just get really tilted. So we can play all of our cards around Daze if we want. I'm just questioning if I want to play this Rabble Master into the Lightning Bolt that just, like, is pretty clear to me. I feel like I just have to. I don't think it's getting better. And maybe they don't have the Bolt, but, like, what else could they have? They haven't cast a creature. They could have, like, Dazes, more lands. They probably would have Wastelanded me. It just has to be Lightning Bolt. I could just, like, go hearse and wait. Vomit hand onto table. Would have to draw Chalice. Or, like, present them with, like, a worse bolt target for, like, for me. But I think most of the cards that get bolted here I would rather have than Arrival Master, like I was just talking about. You have Orc, yeah, that makes sense. They could have just have Bowmaster. Force them not to use. Oh, force them not to use 1 mana, right? If they just hold up Bolt forever here. Yeah. That's just kind of my life, huh? Guess we'll wait till their upkeep. DRC, sure. Not that threatening. It's a 1/1. Ooh, this is a good card to draw. 2/2s block 1/1s. Like, this was the card I was kind of talking about. Potentially drawing to bait out a Bolt, and then get the Rabble down later. Record should be right below. Are we winning? We are technically winning right now. One, two, three. Don't have to activate Hearse yet. Now we do. Is this Bowmaster? No. Second Bolt? Seek the Beast. Sure. They top a card. So it's one of these two. Brainstorm and Ponder, huh? I'm just worried about Murktide Region. I don't know if there's a way. I feel like the chances of them getting this DRC Delirious is pretty low. They'll have 3 card types, though. I'm just worried about getting Murktided, right? If they just cast Ponder into Murktide, I just don't have a window to eat cards. I can probably afford to just take 3, I think. If they do manage to flip the DRC. Catch you later, Chest Knight. Thanks for stopping by. Am I at the top screen or the bottom screen? What does that even mean? There is no bottom screen. Ponder. Mill Force, sure. They already had instant. Split screen Moto. What does that even mean? Oh, you're making a joke about paper. I see now. Is this fetch cast Brainstorm? That would make some sense. Questing Druid is like a little bit threatening here. Especially because I'm so heavily incentivized to be activating my Hearse at sorcery speed. So I can't like block with it. And let's hope this... I really don't want this DRC to flip here. That would be extremely ideal. They topped, alright. Well, topping is also scary, but at least it means this DRC isn't chunking me. Can I afford to keep activating this? Fuck. I guess it doesn't mean that DRC's not flipping. So what the fuck do I do now? Let's see what we draw, huh? Shatter Skull? No. Loot into Shatter Skull? Fury? Hmm. Two cards in hand. Bunch of giant idiots. I think I just have to hope that they don't have Murktide Regent, which seems so unlikely. But I also can't stop Murktide at this point. So I just have to hope they don't have Murktide, and I can use Hearst to block their shit. They have enough mana that I can't stop a Murktide. I can make a Murktide smaller, right? But it's not going to really be good enough. They simply will just not have any Murktide regions. It's fine. Top to card? Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. Definitely not Murktide Regent. Wow, unlucky. Yep, probably dead. Definitely dead, in fact. This deck doesn't seem particularly good. Maybe they have Lightning Bolt? I mean, also we're just dead. We're at 7 versus 7/7. We just have like actual 0s to this Murktide Regent. Okay, everyone say goodbye to Fish Duggery. I'm gonna forget, so unless I don't think there are any mods in chat to untime him out. Yeah, we're just dead. Can't beat Murktide Regent. The card's always like the scariest in pre-board games. I try like my hardest to not let it happen. I mean, you know, can't always play around it. A lot of cards to board in. I guess I only have one more than normal, actually. The possibility that I want to be boarding in like Brotherhood's End or Pyrokinesis versus these decks. I don't know what I would really want to cut. All these cards are good. Not great, unfortunately. Not great, unfortunately. But this one will... I guess we have a land here. What am I bottoming? The Bombardiers? Could bottom the second tomb, potentially. I think bottoming the Bombardiers is best. I'm going to play turn 1 Fable, because we can play Hearst on turn 2 around days. Bombardiers is good follow-up, but we can't play the Bombardiers around days to clear a 1-drop. We could potentially just shatter it later if we need to, if we find like a different red source. I think that is the play. What's up, Disposable Hero? How's it going? Maybe they'll just mull to 5. We'll just get them. Alright, well. We tried our best. Force Will. Force Will plus Wasteland. That'd be like kind of fine. Obviously not great. I'd love to resolve my Fable instead of not resolving it, but you know. Beggars and choosers and all that. Alright. Different red source, please. That's good. Now we just need another different red source so we can get this Shatter Skull online. They pitched Ponder and haven't done anything. So like Lightning Bolt, Meltdown. Don't really want to play any of these as lands, huh? I'd rather have, like, another red source than play City and, like, loot away this tomb with a Fable or something. Tapping 2 Fables seems pretty awful. But if we play this tomb, there's, like, no 3 toughest thing we would need to kill right now. I think we can just wait a turn. Potentially play with the tomb, depending on what we find here. This is just, Seek the Beast, yeah. They find Bolt plus Questing Druid. Seek the Beast again on their own ends. Oh, Seek the Beast now, sure. Try to find a land. Ooh, Daze plus Meltdown, no land? Hell yeah, no lands. That is great for me. That is not great for me. I will play one of these tombs. There's a chance we need a Shatter Skull Questing Druid at some point. Did I afraid to eat my Fable? I think I did. Hopefully that doesn't matter. More no lands. Just brick. Brainstorm locked. Have nothing. And then we draw... I don't even know what I want to draw here. I feel like there's a good chance they have Hydro Blast in hand. Almost forgot to activate the stupid thing again. Four cards. We just got a jam. We just have to... we just have to take 7 and jam. Just put myself to 9 if they have Force Will, I just instantly lose the game, right? Like, I don't think it's just getting better for me at all here. Ugh. Plays are on days, at least. What's my plan after I get Lightning Bolted, though? I could just try, like, pass and, like, pitch cast the Fury later, but, like... Nah, let's give him the business. Sure. Alright, well, this is my tournament today, I guess. Streamer, why aren't you winning? Good question. So we draw a Dead Gone. We're alive here. No point in casting this. There is a point in playing the City of Is there? Anything costs 4 mana? Shatter Skull for 2. So yes. I'm probably just dead to Moto. There we go. Probably just dead to getting lightning bolted and dying, but not much we can do about that. Not lightning bolt. Not dead. Removal spell. Nice. The ultimate removal spell. Alright. Well, that's a bummer. Oh well. We'll maybe keep playing to like a third loss here. I'm just gonna be like playing in a league or something anyway. Not running the hottest today though. Our opponents are having way better hands than us, for sure. Let's keep playing this league instead. Unfortunate. Because they're having better hands. I tried. I thought my hands were pretty good. My opponent's hands were just much better. Like, both those... like, all of my hands that I was like, pretty confident in just got slaughtered, right? I guess my game 1 hand against Delver I wasn't super confident in. But, like, my 6 versus Delver there was, like, good. Both of my hands versus lands were good. My opponents just definitely had some better ones, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. My opponent's also double queuing the Legacy Showcase. A lot of people get bored, I guess. Yeah, you keep playables and you just get wrecked. And that's how Magic be sometimes. Even if you're confident in your deck, yourself, your position in the meta, sometimes you just get smacked. We will reveal our companion. We will keep. This is why. Hands like this are like kind of like why I just haven't been as interested in TNT right now. Just this hand feels so medium versus just all of Legacy right now. It's like this hand's fine, but just what am I doing here? Chrome Box, Turbo, Moon Stompy, Tumbleweed Chalice on one. Maybe they'll just cast a Blood Moon. Maybe they'll tank really hard about what to exile in this Chrome Box. Solitude, uh-oh. We're just gonna get turn 1. Turn 1, yeah, initiative creatured. Welp. This is my day, huh? Draw Orcish Bowmasters would be the ideal here. Maybe they'll get greedy. Deal. I was gonna tell you that Force for Fury, but I was timed out. Or do they just have a second initiative creature? Alright. I'll take it. I'll take my draw step, but like. Alright. We lost the Dyrel XD, yeah. Definitely feels that way in Legacy a lot lately, huh? How the fuck do I sideboard in this matchup? Man, I haven't like regularly played D&T in so long. Flicker Whisper, Nick. I can't! I'm on 2 mana! I couldn't even do that! I thought something you need to play to keep up with combat X or something else. It's mostly that. It's just like the pace of Legacy is such that like you kind of to play a deck like D&D, you very often do need some form of early interaction, like Thoughtseize. There isn't really that effect in a lot of other colors that you can like splash for. until we get the Fabled 1 mana, actually good white card in Modern Horizons 3. Mana Tithe. I mean, it only kind of really sucks. Put in Laron, they have Fable. Cut like Second Sash. Second Sash doesn't really do anything. This looks fine-ish. You could like sideboard a pile of Mindbreak traps to try to beat the fast X's TNT, but the biggest problem is that like one of the better combo decks in the format just doesn't give a shit about Mindbreak Trap. You just like lose to Doomsday anyway. Maybe you just like play 4 Mindbreak Traps and always lose to Doomsday. And just playing for other things. Maybe you go back to like Chromox DNT, but then you get punished by like Scam and Delver. In fairness, I don't like. I'll keep this. Sounds good. I genuinely don't think like I think a Nit's maybe the worst Ancient Tomb deck you could be playing in Legacy right now. People, and I'm sure people like it because it's like a very like what just happened there. Just like, oh, you just cast a bunch of bullshit and like you win your games very easily. But Initiative is like folds the hardest to interaction spells out of like all the Stompy decks right now. What's the fetch order here? Play around in Magus a little bit, but still want to cast my white spells. So it's probably just fetch. Probably just fetch. Maybe I don't need to care about my white spells. Maybe I just fetch swamp, fetch plains. They can play a turn 1 Fable, which is kind of annoying. But I also like kind of like it as a target for my Laron. But I also just absolutely don't want them to have this Fable in play. So we like take the Spirit Guide, but then it seems loose. Let's probably just take the Fable. Go from there. Yeah, just take the Fable and like wasteland them. Well, they probably don't play out the Ancient. They probably play the Cavern on Human. Take Spirit Guide plus wasteland them maybe. They should always play with the Cavern there, and you just don't want to wasteland the Cavern. Oh, I forgot I had Teagues in my deck. I probably fetched poorly then. Fetch. Well, no, because this would have to fetch Savannah, which means this has to fetch Swamp anyway, if I wanted white. We will just fetch a tap land. Or fetch Scrubland if I want to cast Plow. Please don't have drawn a good card. They drew a good card. That's fine though. Like, it's not the end of the world. Kind of is. They have Solitude. Think. Oh, I can't. Also can't Flicker Wisp Wasteland them, huh? Because of how I fetched. Man, I'm so out of practice, huh? With DNT. Probably means I want to fetch the tap land, but I can't even flicker it because I need to flicker a white source to plow this. Man, I don't think I played this game the best, huh? We play against Rug Delver. I'll bank on drawing a better card to cast here than Flicker Wisp. That's not a better card than Flicker Wisp. Not by a long shot, huh? Man, I really need to play D&D more, huh? My heuristics are definitely a little bit out of whack if I want to play this in Jarvis's event next month. Anyone in chat going to Jarvis's charity event over in the DC area? Top. Don't love to see that, huh? Sounds lame if you're gonna be there. Who knows? Maybe I won't be there. Which event was it posted somewhere? Yeah, Jarvis has been tweeting about it. I don't know where the specifics are. If someone wants to drop the link, though, I might go try to find it. But there's an event in the DC area. He's running a Legacy tournament for charity. I will attack and get solituded. And then Wasteland and play a 2-1. They also have this touch the spirit realm, so I can't cast my creature. Oh no. Feel pretty dead here. Worst Ancient Tomb deck. Yeah, like, I can have a bad matchup and think that this is not the best Ancient Tomb deck to be playing in the format right now, right? I think those are, like, pretty clearly different things. Now we get to shoot the... No, we don't even get to shoot the treasure. They cast it. Spoke too soon. We could draw Containment Priest to survive the throne, potentially. They could whiff on throne. We just win. It'll be fine. Just gotta believe, chat. I think we might not even win if they whiff off throne, honestly. Alright, fine. I'm not having... We're really not having it in D&T today, huh? Maybe we should play the Affinity deck instead. How many creatures could they possibly play? Yeah, exactly. I distinctly remember when Jarvis was playing White Plume Affinity in one of the last chance qualifiers. He was 4-0, and he whiffed on Throne to lose versus Yoshiwada. Fucking brutal. Just like, you hit literally anything there and he just wins. White Plume Affinity, is that what I said? White Plume Init, whatever. You know what I mean. Really not a day for winning at all, huh? Affinity for the initiative. Wait, so does it just get one cheaper when you have the initiative, or does it get cheaper for every dungeon in the initiative you are? Play Mono White Humility. I've messed around with like Humility Stompy decks in the past. Problem is they just never actually beat Delver. Maybe I could try the enchantment deck again. That deck was like pretty bad versus Bug Beans specifically, and that deck kind of died now. So long. Alright, chat, second poll. Do we keep suffering through this league, or do we drop and play Affinity? And this poll is not official, because I'm not going to do the exclamation point poll bullshit. It was actually pretty close. It was like 7 D&T voters and 6 Affinity voters. And then we're we're just getting fucking plastered trying to play D&D right now. I cut the cradle. The cradle was not good. A real D&D player finished like, alright, fine. You're right. You're right, isolated system. What if you played Rascal Yote's Coyote Depths? Rascal Yote? I always say Rascal Yote in my head, but I guess it would be Yote, right? Because it's Coyote. That seems awkward, but fine. I lean casting Mom over casting Thoughtseize on these like hands. But given how this day is going, I really feel like this is just a Thoughtseize. This is a Thoughtseize game, huh? Like coyote. Yeah, I've heard people call them like coyotes, I guess. It really feels like I need to cast this Thoughtseize on turn where I'm gonna lose type of day, huh? Then my opponent's just gonna be on like Delver and not have a bolt. I'm gonna look like an idiot. Well. This is my day, I guess, huh? I don't really want to take this Vial because they just have 4 lands. I just take this Lord of Atlantis, I guess? Island Walk doesn't matter, though, so this Voldalian Hexcatcher is, like, probably just better than it. I guess I have Bowmaster in my deck. This is a 1/1. This is not real life. I don't know what's going on today, but I'm in some sort of fucking Twilight Zone universe. I don't know what's happening today. Our hand is very bad in this matchup, that's for sure. I guess I'm just gonna cast this Mother of Runes. They have Wasteland, so we're just gonna fetch a Plains here. Like, I thought he's not gonna do anything. I'd rather try to get a Mom online. Potentially Scarab ourselves. We get 1 more land. We could potentially try to have like 3 things in the yard if we Wasteland. Then we need more lands. Time to draw Skyclave with basic Swamp, yeah. The perfect. An unfallible mana base. Probably just gonna Wasteland this Cavern. Maybe not. They have Island Wasteland and another 2-drop. Sure. This is clearly Moon Stompy El Drago. What are you talking about? We are also in for... Maybe I should put that in the stream title, huh? D&T between rounds. Not super clear to people just walking in. Done. Updated. Another fetch land's good for Scarab. I don't think I want to Wasteland this. 4 cards in hand. These are 2 of them. Any new cards? I don't think we actually have any new cards, huh? El Drago, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Not this match before. Have you all considered Kling's over Kling is interesting. I haven't thought about it over Thoughtseize in specific, but not a card that I've really thought about, but it might actually be kind of cool to play. It's a little tough because it's probably really hard to escape in this deck. I'm not allowed to fetch... I guess if they play Wasteland, I'm not allowed to fetch the Surveil land, huh? That's also fine. I can just fetch a basic and cast Scarab for 4 guys. 3 guys plus the main body. I am also a Scarab Swarm fan, Pell. I really like it in the splash lists, too. Because like this, where like Scarab's really bad against my opponent, you can pretty frequently target yourself and get like 3 guys. Kling is kind of an interesting card versus a lot of like the graveyard stuff that's going on right now. And like not... I was thinking about like on like different graveyard cards like fucking... What's the artifact? Spell Bomb? Yeah, sure. Nile Spell Bomb, Tormod's Crypt and stuff, as, like, cards that kind of hedge a little bit towards, scam while also being, like, real graveyard hit cards. I don't think they're playing opposition. I think they're just playing this card, and then maybe some, like, something to, like, yeah, like a vehicle to crew or some other bullshit. My guess is that they are not literally on opposition. 3 cards in hand. We know one of them. They just played this island. I think I do want to fetch Surveil Land here, honestly. They don't have the Wasteland. It's could potentially mill an artifact or a land. I don't really care if I get... I guess I kind of care if I get Wasteland after, but they can always Wasteland my Wasteland. Nice. Pump up this Scarab. Hell yeah, pump up the Scarab even more. Let's go. Big Scarab hours indeed. I guess casting this Battle Scroll is probably not very good against the Voldalian Hex Sketcher anyway. Opponent likely reading Canoptic Scarab Swarm. Hopefully not Force of Willing it. Hopefully just dying to, like, 6/1/1 insects. Oh, they can't Force of Will it. We have Thalian play. We just get to fucking get them. They can't even counter the ability that whatever that thing's called. I will attack with my Thalia, Guardian of Thraben. Maybe this was... If they have like a 2-mana, like a Lord of Atlantis, they could technically block there, but... They validated it, and I'd probably just pro-blue my Thalia. This Mother of Runes is not doing a lot. In main deck, they probably don't have a lot of counter magic, or like, interaction, I mean. Gotta play fast, though. I don't want to concede 1-0 to Merfolk. We got 5 matches left over here. Who's the true 1/1 token creator opponent? Deeproot Pilgrimage versus Canoptic Scarab Swarm. Do they still play Trickster? Fuck if I know. It's Merfolk. Anything's possible. Alright. We just race. It's my opportunity to cast this Batter Skull and force them to sack a Merfolk to it at least, too, which is nice. Unless we draw something better. That is, like, kind of better, huh? We can just Stoneforge for Jite? Stoneforge for Kaldra? Both those options are probably just very good, close to unbeatable. Oh, I'm supposed to pro-blue my Thalia. Whoops. Maybe I won't. This is a 3-turn clock already. Yeah, I think Stoneforge Jite here is fine. I guess let's see if it resolves. Oh, no, they have 1 card in hand. Never mind. Kind of like Cauldron just because they fucking die. But they also just, like, die to the Jite, let's be real. Because we can put it in. I guess we have the Batter Skull, too, to mix with the Stoneforge. We're not doing well in the challenge, F3. We are 1 and 2 in the challenge. Kind of getting rolled. Kind of getting rolled everywhere, huh? We're 0-2 in this league. At least we got our trophy with Moon Stompy. Get to feel good about something today. stop getting rolled. I'm trying. We're trying to win this game. I'm gonna crawl our way into 7-2. Get a set, right? That's how showcase challenges work. If we X and 2, you still get a set of the latest. The latest, whatever, standard thing. OTJ. Does an OTJ set come with big scorecards? It probably doesn't, right? Like, technically different set. We're getting into the 1-2 bracket if we win this one in this league. It doesn't? They do. Excellent. Thanks to his chat. First 2 replies. I have no idea if an online set of OTJ comes with big score chat or big score cards. Ooh, they get like 4 tokens here because they can Rashad and Dockhand me. And they probably die. It's kind of scary if their Voldalian Hexcatcher wasn't dying, huh? Maybe it isn't. Maybe the last card's like a thing that tapped on my creature. That would be a little scary, but then I think we still just win, regardless. We could just put in Batterskull instead. No, it still loses to the Tappy Downy thing. Because they just tap down the Batterskull. Oh, wait, we have a fucking Mother of Runes. Why am I scared of that card? There's no Tappy Downying that's going to happen. Ah. I maybe shouldn't have tapped like that. I was probably going to wasteland them, but... It's possible we actually re-equip the GTA if we draw another land here. Wastelanding them's not very good. That's not very good. Am I dead to Lord? If I attack all here, or attack with all the flyers. Ping this, have gain 2 life left over. They vow in a Lord. I'm at effective 6. I have 2 blockers. I am not dead. Unless they have Lord as last card in hand right now. Cool. Why is Moto lagging really bad for me? 2 matches left. Oh shit. Pinging that doesn't do anything. Unless the last card... If their last card in their hand... I can't ping this, right? Because then I die. Block, block, take 6. Wait, no. If they have a... If I ping this and they have a Lord, I die, right? Take 4. I'm just wondering if I'm supposed to ping this versus gain 2 life. Because if they have a Lord and give everything Island Walk, then obviously I die, and I can't ping this Tide Shaper out. But if they just have, if I ping this and they have a Lord, I think I die anyway, right? Because I block 2 things and takes exactly 10, so it doesn't matter. Do they have the Lord too? Yeah, we're just actually dead. Jesus. Yeah. I was dead to this regardless. If I left a Wasteland, could I have not been dead to that? No, because I was dead. Because I was just dead to Lord. Yeah, who needs to win at all today anyway? We kind of want to lose so we can go back to this, huh? Because if we win here, then it's just going to take even longer. Do this. Someone tell me if this thing below me turns to like a timer. It should, when round 4 starts, it should start ticking down, saying like 2 minutes to round 4 or whatever. Although it's been randomly swapping between showing me the league and showing me the showcase. Can I like influence it by clicking on? No, because now it's showing the league, right? Because we're down a game in a row too. You are sideboarding for game 2. I think that's what it was saying, right? Now we're in game 2. I don't know how this little widget works down here. Yeah, sure. Mom, Stoneforge, Cauldra. Deal. I think if I just got Cauldra that game, I just like handedly win it, and I should have like just definitely gotten Cauldra. GTA was just way too slow to be meaningful, especially against a bunch of hexproof tokens. Nammer's still playing Madge? No, let Nammers cook. I'll let him keep playing until I finish this match. This at least kills my opponent very quickly. Fish too difficult, yeah. I mean, it happens a lot, because who the fuck knows what a Merfolk card does? Now we'll probably get GTA. That's because we have Cauldron in hand. I should not F6. Although if they had Dismember, they would have just dismembered the mom anyway. Draw land. It's nice. We can Thought Seize them and Cauldron them. Alright, yeah, keep going. Kick your thing. Nope. That's nothing. That's literally nothing. Nope. Can't cast Thought Seize, but that's fine. We'll just beat him the fuck down. Just get him. We are off to the races. And we have a 5-5. With far too many keywords. Honestly, at like 1-2 in the challenge, I might just like try to finish this match with the league first and then swap over after a few minutes. All of our matches have ended like 15 minutes anyway. What are the odds we time out, huh? It's a little scary, honestly. Oh no, round 4 is beginning in 2 minutes. It's over. beginner opponent. Surprised Stoneforge strategies aren't more popular right now. It feels like Stoneforge strategies just not be very good right now, right? It's just such a slow card. I guess I will Thought Seize you because I don't have anything better. They didn't even attack for 2. Alright, cool. We can finish this game 3, I believe. Hit submit, hit submit, hit submit. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. We got 1 minute. We can finish this match and not kill too much time in the challenge. If I were like 3-0 in the showcase, I would just snap concede. Because this fucking league means nothing to me. But at 1 and 2, we'll try our hardest to win versus the very tough Merfolk matchup. We clearly can win a D&D game in 1 minute. Yeah, of course. Sure. It's a little loose. No real removal. Double Bowmaster certainly ain't bad, though. They do have a decent chunk of X1s. They're 1 to 5. Alright, alright. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Playing against Fingers. I think they're a Delver player. Kind of vaguely recognize the name. That's kind of a hard card to, card advantage that isn't soft to orcs. Kind of makes some sense. Can get behind that. People do absolutely hate orcs. I played against fucking Esper Orc Stoneblade in a league yesterday. It was not very good, though. Please Rashad and Dockhand me. Kind of incentivized to attack into my Bowmaster here, at least. That is all. Luna also has a good point, yes. People will simply just complain louder about orcs and then not do anything. I think if they attack, I'll just ping the Dockhand and block both. If they have a Lord, it's kind of nasty. That Lord does a flash, huh? You just cast Stoneforge here? I'll be honest. Didn't realize I had a Stoneforge in my hand. I was just kind of focused on playing fast, but you're absolutely correct. I think I'm fine just blocking both. If they have a Lord, we just untap Stoneforge and ping the Lord. Then we're still kind of fine. Oh, nice. They just did a response. So I can just double block the Rashad and Dockhand now, instead of getting super blown out. I can just kill this thing completely. This worked out well. You can see playing around a force. Well, I can't. I mean, that was obviously my plan the whole time. Why aren't we pinging the Lord? Oh. Huh, I didn't think about that. I just wanted to ping it with my second orc. Duh. I was more confused on why they were misplaying. I didn't realize how bad of a misplay it was. I got myself there. It's fine. We're still, like, massively ahead this game. Just genuinely doesn't matter. Yeah, I didn't want my opponent to feel that bad about their throw. Okay, we're just being nice. Check on this other game, huh? Ooh, we won the die roll. Exciting. Yeah, I'll keep this. Uh-oh. 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 Is this just like the affinity deck? Yeah. Figures. Have we played versus anything that wasn't a guess? Yeah, we played like half of our matches weren't against a guest. Delver last round, lands round 1. Just in time. I think I want to get a clock going more than I want. To try to like Blood Moon them off of a mana. Okay, that thing solo us pretty easily. What'd they do? They Tide Shapered my swamp? Okay. It sounds like I'm getting owned over on the other side of the... I can hear the moto sounds. My opponent's taking a lot of game actions. Ding. Please concede, opponent. You're so unbelievably dead. Opponent, you're super dead. Trust. This could be better. Definitely could be worse. I don't know if that's actually true. I guess it could definitely be worse, but I don't think it's winnable. Game 1 where you just can't answer a 7/7. Like, we just Blood Moon them and die. We can Hearse, save our 2 goblins, and then die. Like... That thing... That just gets Caracas, right? Oh, thank God they conceded. We're free! I don't think there's any way we could possibly win here. We have to eat their Lotus Petal to keep my Hearse around. Go to combat. Crew the Hearse. Trio of Tails? Yeah, I think they've improved on the mana base from the classic Simulacrum build. I think cutting the black cards and playing like potentially Tree of Tails for Haywire makes a lot more sense. The deck kind of did just want more artifact lands in general too. Can I interest you in a Goblin Trash Master? What about a Goblin Rabble Master? It's like the same thing, right? There's a world that we can actually win this, huh? They're both goblins and they both they're both masters. If they attack badly and we draw Bombardiers. I think we can kill them. I've not mathed it. Yeah, they're supposed to definitely just like attack for 7 or something. They get to like eat a bunch of my goblins in combat. Yeah, attacking all is really bad here. I just get to crew the hearse, jump block, take 8, draw bombardiers, and kill them. Do it, do it, do it, do it. 4 chances to punish. Eat their boots out of spite. Bombardiers off the top one time. One time dealer. Bombardiers. Bang. Fuck. Second Rebel always works, does it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12. I think we'd be 2 off with the third Rabble. Fable, jump block, take 100 die. I guess we play Fable, jump block twice, go to 1. We can technically continue to play this game. But I don't think at this point we can beat the construct token anymore. So now Bombardiers doesn't do it because we won't have any permanents to throw. We'd have to stall for a turn into Bombardiers. And we don't think we can stall for a turn realistically. Especially if they drew like an actual good card now. What the fuck is this? Chalice? Casting a Chalice for 3. That would make some sense. Doesn't actually trigger Synthesizer. Yeah. But it does also it does turn off basically my whole deck, so it's certainly not bad. None of the cards in my hand are castable now. Kind of funny. Yeah, I don't think there's any world that we can win here. We'd Fury the Sojourner. Attack them down to 6. Block, block. Attack them down to 4. Die. Yeah, I don't really know why I'm continuing to play this game. A lot closer than it might have been. Opponent gave us a window to genuinely kill them, and then, like, without this Chalice, we might have been able to do something. But now with the Chalice on 3, we just can't resolve any spells anymore. Oh yeah, we could draw Fury next turn, potentially. Block with the 2 Goblin tokens, haste a Fury. Alright, we'll keep playing. Block with the 2 Goblin Shamans. I wonder if that means I was supposed to... No, because we need to put them to 6. There's a chance I could have, like, not cast the Fury to try to set that up, but then they would be at 7 because we would need to have chump blocked the additional 4/4. And then it would still be around this turn to attack again. Yeah, we needed to cast the Fury there. Yeah. Next turn, next turn, if they have nothing, then we can top deck Fury and haste it for 6. Keep playing. We got outs. Somehow. Even if they have, like, a Patchwork or something to block, we could... Or, like, another Construct token or something, we could potentially Fury it out of the way. Like, double Fury. Let's just Chalice on 2? Yeah. We got 3 outs! Come on, deck. Didn't pay off on the 4-outer. Please pay off on the 3-outer. I believe in you, deck. Come on. Just let me take my draw step. Thank you. Jesus. Surprisingly close game. The game definitely should not have been as close as it was. I think the plan was board in all these cards, I think is what we decided. Easy cuts. I guess now that we're on the play, we can talk about whether or not, like, Chalice or Trinisphere is good enough. I really don't think they are versus these decks. Maybe Chalice is on the play. It's just, like, not nearly as good as the first 8 cast, right? It's just 4 Opal, 4 Petal, assuming that they fix the deck and put the 4th Opal in. Trinisphere is decent because it, like, also fucks up the affinity creatures, as well as the zeros. These were the 5 cards I was casting when I was on the draw, or I was cutting when I was on the draw. Probably afford to shave a land in this matchup, too, for what it's worth. I play, like, an extra land. You can play this deck with 20 pretty frequently, and you can cut a land a decent amount of the time when it doesn't matter. You could potentially cut Furies, too, but I find Fury pretty important at, like, maintaining medium-sized boards. Like, not board in the Pyrokinesis. I think I'd board in Pyro over Fury. The instant speed matters. About these Chalices or not. I don't think so. Chalice plus Blood Moon is good at, like, cutting off a lot of their deck if you have literally that, because it, like, cuts them really hard off of blue mana. I just don't know where we would find the other cuts. Maybe Deadgon isn't good enough. Deadgon's good at killing a construct token. Also sometimes kills a thing. The 1/1 Patchwork Automaton. This chance Torpor is not actually good enough. Torpor might just be too cute and not actually good enough. It's good against Synthesizer, mostly. Maybe I'm fine with not boarding in Torpor Orb, keeping in Chalice. Can we fit in Trinisphere? I think this is, like, fine. We're gonna draw the Chalice on, like, turn 5. Be really bummed about it. Or we'll just have Chalice in this opener. Turn 1, Blood Moon Chalice. Boom. Not quite. Close. Close to a reasonable hand. Alright, we'll take this. Turn 2 Trinisphere is awkward, but also can be turn 2 Moon. And we have Brotherhood's End. Going to bottom... Maybe we bottom the Sphere here, honestly. We don't need 2 moons, but it's likely that they have Force of Will. Maybe Hydroblast. Trinisphere is going to die to our Brotherhood's End. It also protects the Brotherhood's End from a counterspell fairly well. I think I'm going to bottom the Trinisphere. Turn 2 Wait, oh no, we're on the play, not the draw. No. I think I still like bottoming the Trinisphere. just play Magus on turn 2 here. I don't really care if this gets dismembered or whatever, or hydroblasted, force of willed. Dismember? Yeah, that's fine. Because we have 2 other Blood Moons in hand. Like, I could have tried to play around Dismember by resolving Blood Moon first or something. But I just didn't care that much. I'd just rather have a clock or a creature in play if they don't have the Dismember specifically. Sure. Oh, shit. We have the combo now. Now I think I will play around Dismember, because this will, like, totally lock them out. Not totally. They'll probably have some number of islands. But this cuts them off of a lot of blue cards. Although it's, I guess, again, a little awkward with the Brotherhood's End, but they hopefully aren't able to cast a lot here. Beat Mono Red Storm with Chalice on 2 and 3. I've definitely been there before. Respect. Could have just, like, shattered their whole fucking board. Satai Wakaranai, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. This is fine. Hopefully we can, like, draw a Mana Source, so we can Sokenzen. Get a clock going. Awkward thing about Chalice here, if I want to ever send them back to the Stone Age. Or the awkward thing about Brother's End versus Chalice here. Technique, Mono Red Storm Madness. Yeah, you are not in the right bracket, friend. Mr. UC, thanks for the follow. Parker, you not following me before? I see how it is. Okay, this is game 2. We're down a game. Can't Brotherhood's End that. We can just race it if they try to attack me, I think. If we draw a land. Oh, that's pretty good too, I think. We can just block it, right? Just double block. I think I'm fine with that. Potentially loot away the Sokenzen. Find more action instead. If I draw a 4th land, what would I do? I do definitely want this Sojourner's Companion off the board. I think we might be getting towards Brotherhood's End time, huh? Just send them back to a mountain. Get rid of my Chalice, obviously, but I think that's probably fine. Yeah, we're just gonna Brotherhood's End everything here. It also Brotherhood's Ends our Chalice, which is like a little bit sad, but it's fine. I will definitely discard this Chrome Mox. Do I discard the Sokenzen? Is Sokenzen better than a random card in my deck? Probably not. Then why double block? Brotherhood's End does not kill Sojourner's Companion because its CMC is 7. It is not actually just Mass Shatter. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could almost just Bombardier down the Patchwork, but that's fine. I don't think I want to play this Shatter Skull. There's a chance I need to, like, cast it down the road if we draw lands. We can always play it out if we draw, like, a spell or something. It might just be Tree for Might. Like, this deck, I think, did want more artifact lands. So they might just be, like, sideboard Might playing Trio Tales. Flip Fable, Bomba. Get him. lethal next turn. Bomb of Reflection is 14. Unless they have a Dismember. It'll be fine. Who plays Dismember? I'm gonna cast this Simian Spirit guy just in case anything fucky happens. We'd rather just sack the bad cards in case they, you know, instant speed gain some life some bullshit way. Alright. Definitely need to get these chalices out of here, I think. On the draw, they're going to be way worse than on the play. What was I cutting? I shaved, like, Furies. I didn't bring in the Torpor Orbs. I feel like that was maybe wrong. It's an interesting thing to think about. I don't know. Yeah, Torpor Orb shuts off, the Thought Monitor, and then also stops Synthesizer unless it triggers off of non-creature artifacts. Which is usually just second Synthesizer in that deck. They don't play a lot of other non-creature artifacts, so... It's, like, not the best sideboard card, it just is instantly, like, good enough versus a decent chunk of their stuff. Thought Monitor and, like, half... 75% of Synthesizer is, like, pretty good. We'll run it. Shove the grill into the cannon. I really haven't understood the flavor behind Broadside Bombardiers having Boast. Because Boast is like the, oh, I survived the battle. Like, it's the very braggadocious, like, Norse, I've won the battle, right? Very pompous. And then you get to activate the ability afterwards. But, like, Broadside Bombardiers is just fucking launching shit into cannons. That's the payoff of the boasting. This seems a little awkward. The tension between Chromox and Brotherhood's End is there, but if I was gonna fire a cannon as my job, I'd talk shit too. You're just like shoving like people into your cannon. I think I'm gonna keep. I'd like to not play the city on turn 1 if I don't have to. But I might have to just slam Magus. I guess it doesn't matter, because if we Blood Moon it off, then we can play other lands down the road. Just depends, we might pitch either of these cards to the Chromox. It's just hard to pass up a hand that has Brotherhood's End and the ability to cast it here. I have no idea, Fish Duggery. What's the punchline you're setting me up for? What is the most dangerous type of cannon? What was that about? Head cannon. I figured it was something like that. Now I might just pitch Magus, cast Blood Moon here. I kind of want my lands. I kind of want a Dead Gone. So I think I want to go Chromox, pitch Magus, cast Blood Moon. Because I just want a permanent Moon effect in play rather than a body, I think. No threats. Yeah, we'll find a threat eventually. Sokensen's a threat, right? Hydroblast, deal. Hydroblast that's not targeting my Brotherhood's End. Want to pitch Shatter Skull? I kind of want more lands. It's possible pitching Shatter Skull would have been better because I could have cast the Magus and then like played more lands afterwards. But I wanted to be able to rebuild after I'm going to nuke my board with this Brotherhood's End. Oh, well, never mind. Let me just do this. It's fine. I think this is better than Dead Gone. This deck's worse at pumping up Patchwork really quickly. So there's potential we could just still Dead Gone the Patchwork. If we need to, we might also just Brotherhood's End next turn. We'll see. But yeah, I basically just wanted like more lands because I was planning on blowing up my own Chromox with Brotherhood's End at some point. There's a danger of like potentially having to blow up my city too, not having a lot of mana. 3 cards left in hand. Cast a 1-drop, please. Oh, it's a Frogmite, not a 1-drop. Wait, hang on. I probably want to Dead Gone this. They have 1 card left in hand? Yeah, we're going to Dead Gone into Brotherhood's End here. This is 3 or less, right? Yeah. So we will simply shock the Frogmite. Just deal 3 damage with End? No, I just want to Stone Rain them, I think. I guess it saves my... Well, it's too late now. Started tweeting instead of typing in chat. I think I still would have done this. I kind of like Stone Raining them more. Maybe the additional colorless doesn't matter. Does this lose Indestructible? Is that how this works? Looks like it. Oh no, we're drawing all these useless Torpor Orbs. Does Torpor Orb turn off anything in my deck? Fury? I'd rather have a 3-3 though, honestly. It's safe to cast then. Didn't I think I boarded Fury back in. Yeah. Fury's back in the deck. Alright, we found our clock. It's monkey time. 9 turns of monkey. This is my favorite part of Stompy, is when, like, this is how you win. Beat down with a big ol' idiot. Big ol' idiot monkey. I should get the promo spirit guides. Most likely getting shoved into cannon at the end. Again, yeah. And shove these fucking Torpor Orbs in a cannon. It's getting a little scary. Yeah, they got some secret lair monkeys, I think. I think I just cast the second Torpor. No, we could draw Fable. And if we draw Bombardiers, we already have 2 different pieces of sack fodder. Secret lair. Yeah, the secret lair spirit guides are so good. Ooh, dismember the Simian spirit guide. Deal. I need to get the new hearses, too. The fucking newspaper hearses. Hell yeah. Uh-oh, they get a blue source. Okay, they don't have anything to cast yet. Alright, that's a threat. Beat him down. Do you want my newspaper hearse? Is it foil? Are you gonna use the newspaper Thoughtseize? Probably not. I like the Junji Ito Thoughtseizes. Ooh, alright, Patchwork. Patchwork versus Magus. 14-17, we can attack. Fables like that. You're not the first person to say that in chat today. Unlucky that Patchwork is a cast trigger and not an ETB trigger. There's no reason to play this. I don't need the non-foil. I'll probably pick up foils the next time I want to play Moon Stompy. We racing. Alright. Oh yeah, I need to get Mindbreak Traps for the next, if I ever, like, register Mindbreak Trap in D&T again. Alright, we're not drawing good cards, but our opponent doesn't have a lot of good cards to draw. My guess is that the last card in hand is, like, Urza's Saga. I think they could cast almost anything else here. I think they'd even cast Synthesizer, honestly, for, like, the Scry 2. Maybe they wouldn't. I'm probably supposed to cast the Torbarb now. I don't think it matters a ton. Uh-oh. That's 2 power. It's getting dangerous. Do I need to block this? If they draw another artifact, it gets kind of awkward. We have a lot of turns to draw out of it, though. We'll just draw fucking something good. We'll just draw something good, I promise. Do I attack? I don't think I attack. I think I have better odds of this game going long. If they draw an artifact and attack me anyway, then I'm already not racing. I'm gonna have to chump block at some point. I was honestly thinking about not attacking even like last turn. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Something good. Oh, thank God, that's amazing. Hydroblast again? Metallic Rebuke. No, I didn't play around the Metallic Rebuke again! Chat! Chat, you didn't tell me to play around the Metallic Rebuke! I've never beaten a Metallic Rebuke in my life, chat. I can't believe I did this twice. I hate that it asks you twice. Just the rub-ins. The sheer rub-ins. If we lose this game, tilt drop in the stream. Killing the Lotus Petal isn't nothing. It does, like, shut off a lot of their deck, in fairness. Chad, I can't believe you would do this to me. I mean, this will maybe kill the Patchwork eventually. If we draw a red card to go with it. I think technically I could start attacking now. A little worried, though. I'm going to spend the rest of the stream down here until we win or lose. Alright, this time we can't get Metallic Rebuke, chat. They don't have any blue sources. Can't believe we didn't play on the fucking Metallic Rebuke a second time. Just begging you to play the tomb. No, we're gonna loot away the tomb. We have a Fable the Mirror Breaker. These are the 2 worst cards in our hand. I've never once played around considered playing around a Metallic Rebuke in my life. Yeah, they don't even need Spirit Guides. They have the red mana. Mana Morphos Metallic Rebuke me. They'd get me for sure. Oh, we're just drawing nothing but fables. Alright, this game's over. Thank God. I was gonna feel really stupid if I lost this game. Oops, all fables. I'm not gonna play the land. Like, obviously, in hindsight, I would have played the land first. But like after I get rebuked, there's no point in playing the land anymore. And then we looted away and drew a bunch of good cards. If someone had said streamer play the land before I cast the Fable, then I would have been like, oh yeah, maybe we should play around Metallic Rebuke. Oh, thank God we got there. I can sit up again. Streamer play the land before you case the Fable. Fable's a saga, not a case. Different types of enchantments, Toast. Casing the place, making sure it's safe to cast. I see. The red one was like almost playable. In a world that like Bowmasters didn't exist, that red one would be kind of cool. The one that just like draws you a shit ton of cards when you're hellbent or something. What's the? Are they playable? I guess the white one sees play in like Standard of Pioneer, right? The removal spell one. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, chat. Definitely not enough time to play around with D&T. But I will be right back. We're back. Ready to keep playing. That game was a fucking slog. Jesus. Get into the... I can beat the 8-cast deck. Like, not 8-cast, whatever. Synthesizer, whatever you want to call it. Synthesizer Affinity. Pretty consistently. I definitely, like, pretty aggressively teched against it because I thought it would be the, like, flavor of the week that a bunch of people would try to flock to. And then we played against it twice. Did we play against it? We played against this deck in round 2, right? The actual 8-cast deck that we played against was in the... was to finish the league win, I think. But definitely am getting paid off for, like, aggressively hedging my deck for this matchup. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream if I take a third loss. Well, how many rounds? This is 9 rounds, right? This is only 8 rounds? Wow. I guess it's only 157 players. I guess this is the first one of the season, right? So it's like less people have the QPs to burn. I guess we'll probably just play it out then. Unless we, like, lose. This is only 8 rounds. We got 3 more. Might as well see it through. It's only 1:30. I'm finishing my oat snack, so I'm got the energy to keep going. We'll maybe finish that D&T league if we have a quicker match. We got two more matches of D&T. Glad we got a fucking win. Caught a break. Jesus. Getting murdered. I've been getting murdered so much since I came back. I just need to, like, never stream. Why did I come back to streaming at all? My results so far since streaming are, like, what? I think I 2-2'd with the bye in my first stream in a prelim, and then I 1-3'd with the bye in a prelim, and then this is my 3rd stream since I'm back, and then we started off 1-2. Additional challenges the reason this one is lower? Maybe? Would that really affect it, though? Because you need QPs to get into this. If anything, additional challenges would provide more QPs to the masses. My guess is that this is just the first showcase of the season. People aren't burning their QPs. Especially, like, people that, like, don't necessarily play Legacy, but at the end, at, like, the 3rd showcase of the season, right before the LCQs, you have QPs to burn. You're like, oh, like, people that play a lot of Moto, but not a lot of Legacy will be like, I might as well, like, net deck something and play Legacy Showcase because it's free. Because I have, like, fucking 100 QPs sitting pocketed away somewhere, you know? That's my guess, at least. You have to be match-maxing, you need to be league-pilled, and a total challenge so people watch you and see what it is to be anti-downtime. This is the worst thing you've ever posted. Fish Duggery. Can you redeem a timeout so I can time you out? And just so I can stop looking at this comment? How do I ban someone for a comment in another person's channel? Can you redeem your timeout for another person? Yeah, sure. I'll allow it this time. I guess I'm not specific in my channel point rewards, but I'll allow someone else to redeem a timeout for Pissman. All right. Goodbye. Wait, do you have any last words before I time you out? How do I make a specific post to quote? All right, yeah, never mind. That's your last words, I guess. Wait, when did Fish Duggery sub? Did I miss that? Did he sub like one of the last 2 weeks? I forget if I feel like I would have thanked him if he did, right? I genuinely don't remember him subbing. Oh well, he's gone now. He'll never be able to tell me. He'll be able to tell me in 10 minutes. You would thank Fish Duggery. If he subs, I'd maybe thank him. Yeah, it is really funny to be musing about this after I time him out. I just noticed his little badge. I would never thank Toast. Posture check. What's my posture like? My posture's not very good, actually. We can sit up. Shahrazad? I get it, but I don't know how to say it. Mishraharazad, I guess. But I've never really felt like you pronounce the first R in Shahar. I feel like everyone says Shahrazad, you know? But it's like Shahrazad? Is that how you actually spell it? Or is that just... Now I need to know. Shahrazad? God, I did not spell that right. It does have the R at the start. Wait, no, Shahrazad? Have people just been pronouncing this wrong? Shahrazad? Bring it up on the fucking screen, huh? Where's the Z? It's at the end. But, like, I've always heard people say Shahrazad. But it's like Shahrazad? I guess it's almost certainly some sort of Middle Eastern word, right? How to pronounce Shahrazad. That's not the word I'm looking for. It's from 1001 Arabian Nights. Alright, so it is a real word of some kind. Here it is. It's an Arabic word. That is the same word. Oh, is this the same word? Oh, is this like just the phonetic spelling or something? Shaharaz? Is it Zaid? Let me just fucking click on this YouTube thing. And hang on, let me unmute my desktop audio too. So y'all can hear it. Interesting, we get to watch. Nope. Oh, ad just disappeared. Cool. Take that. Scheherazade. Scheherazade. Is that how people say it? Scheherazade? I guess that's kind of close. I think people feel like... I feel like people say Scheherazade more, but yeah, Scheherazade's close. Get a second opinion.
Shahrazad.
Well, that's not very helpful, huh?
Shahrazad.
Yeah, that's really not giving me anything.
Shahrazad.
That doesn't feel right at all. This website doesn't seem very helpful.
Help protect their...
Oh god, this one's so much louder than the other one. Why don't my ads just keep vanishing?
Shahrazad. Shahrazad.
Sure. Scheherazade. Yeah, that's close. The more you know, chat. The more you know, and will instantly forget before this round even ends. There's even one fewer R's than how to pronounce it, I think. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Even though I just learned how to pronounce it, I still feel like I'm doing it wrong. I already forgot how to pronounce Gerolf. I went on a fucking tangent about that for like the entire stream. And I already don't remember if it's Gerolf or Gerolf. And Gissa or Gissa or Gisa. It's Gerolf and Gissa, right? Or Gisa? Scheherazade.
It's Shehrazad.
Well, that's not very fucking helpful. The guy on the internet didn't say that.
It's Shehrazad.
That makes sense, because that's how it's spelled. Is that there's no, like, E sound. It's not hair, it's
how
hra.
I would read it in my language.
Yes. Alright, actual Middle Easterner weighing in. Shehrazad? Zed? Did you say Zod? Shehrazad? Raz. I don't know. I give up already. Mario Goom. I feel like I played against this person yesterday, too. I feel like I'm recognizing a lot of names. I also always say that, though. Whenever I stream challenges and stuff, and I'm, like, actually looking at people's names, I'm like, oh, I recognize this name as, like, something I played against recently. And I just never remember what they were on. I mean, I think my opponent is on, Scam, if I'm correct. This hand's also just busted for everything, turn 1 Trinosphere, plus Fable or Chalice. Goldfish. Yeah, Goldfish is called Scam Reanimator. It's not very helpful at all. Opponent is a known Hammer player, actually. I just looked at their MTG Goldfish results. They play a lot of Hammer time in Modern. I'm going to play Chrome Mox, Pitch Fury, City of Traders, Trinosphere. Single, yeah, exactly. I told you, Jax. We only draw the Trinosphere when it is good. If we didn't have this Chrome Mox, we wouldn't have the Trinosphere in our hand. That's just expert deck building. This is the kind of pro plays you need to be a 2-2 Moon Stompy player in the Legacy Showcase. Force, sure. No Leyline of Anticipation, only Force of Will. Better luck next time, Jax. You're supposed to resolve it. I tried my best. That's all I got. I'm happy to play Chalice of the Void here. I will maybe play this Fable around days next turn. Depends on what we draw. We have enough lands to where I think I am probably going to just play around days. If they're on Rescaminator, I free. Yes, they're on almost certainly on Scam at this point. I distinctly remember playing against them yesterday, and I remember playing a Scam yesterday, and they look like they could definitely be on Scam, so. Wasteland is fine. We have nothing but extra lands. And they're under a Chalice. Second Fable's nice. We can technically play around like second Wasteland better. I think I just don't want to take 3 damage. Can't stand Reanimator Legacy anymore. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Scam just like hates out all the other graveyard decks so hard. Yeah, well, I got 2. Hopefully they don't have days. Or we draw a Simian Spirit Guide or Soul Land. Hopefully they don't have... Okay, nice. Nice. All the things that I wanted came to happen. They didn't have Animate Dead. And we drew Soul Land. All according to plan. This game's also just like such a stinky Reanimator deck, you know? Honestly, I feel like I respect Red-Black as a deck more than I respect Scam. Deal. Stops us from looting, but it's not like the end of the world. With Chalice on 1, I already feel pretty far ahead here. Chalice on 1 plus like Fable. Yeah, they have a real rough time beating Chalice. Yeah, I think I'm just calling every time. Maybe I don't. According to their list, they have 2 Brazen Borrowers. Do I call every time? If I block, they just ping, then they have 3/1/1s. If I don't block, then what? I attack and get a treasure and then die? I can just wait a couple of turns, and then I just have, like, Fable plus Goblin Shaman online. I don't think there's a lot of upside in calling, actually. A real journey from call every time to never cast. To never call here. This is very fine for me. Oh, I still have Moto Sounds on. Sorry, chat. I know chat hates Moto Sounds. I will elect not to loot any of these cards away and cast a second 2/2. If you block, they only have 2 Bowmasters. The token gets the power and resolution ability. Yeah, but they if they're smart about it, they'll let the damage happen and then cast that second Bowmaster. I think I'll attack here. I'll trade 2 Bowmasters for my Goblin Shaman. Would I trade Spear Guide for 2/2 and take 2 damage? Yes. Yeah, I'll attack. I should have cast post-combat, but I don't think it really matters. They're gonna check their top card before they make any other decisions. Understandable. Whoa. The fuck was that? The office just shook. Did it like slam into the wall?
Yeah, I've opened her bark box. She's excited. We were gonna play outside, but Harvey was there, so she got scared. Ready, Lily?
Please have her like make a little bit less noise.
Alright, she'll sit on her bed.
I think I'm just racing them, honestly. It's also like disastrous if they somehow have 3rd Bowmaster. Ooh, hell yeah. Hearse is really fucked up. Hearse should definitely seal the deal here. Attack here. Sure. Put me to 12. We're just way ahead. Please tell me they don't have Murktide Regent. Fuck me. There's never supposed to play around Murktide there. Ugh. God damn it. What did I say? That was like, I was miles ahead, I was never gonna lose, something like that. This deck usually plays 0 to sometimes 1 Murktide Regent. We might be able to still race here now. This is really good. Do you lock Lily in here? Oh, she locked herself. Anyway. I guess I could have attacked with the Spear Guide too. Interesting. They opt to take the extra damage. They're definitely going to lose this race now, right? Should have attacked with the Spear Guide, I think, for 2 more damage, because this Hearse blocks is a 4/4 here. So it like already makes it so that the Orc Army can't attack. I will hydrate. Wait, what is your deal right now? Okay, they're reconsidering. Makes a lot more... Nope, they're unreconsidering. absolutely should have attacked here for 2, though. Hopefully it doesn't punish me too badly. I think I still have lethal, so... Alright, what's the play here? If they have Brazen Borrower... So we're always copying here. Question is, do I animate to attack? With my 4/4. I don't think so, right? This is just lethal by itself. Or like it forces... If they have Brazen Borrower... They can borrow the rabble and are they still dead to the hearse if that's the case? Makes 3 goblins, so these are 1, 2, 3, 4. These are 6 4s plus these 6 2s plus a 4/4. So if I attack all, they would need to answer both rabbles. But if they play Bowmaster, they would have to block both rabbles still. And lose their whole board. Or lose both potential blockers, so we wouldn't die. And then hit them for 1, 2, 3, 7. So I think it is correct to animate the hearse here. Play with the second hearse. In case something fucky happens. Correct to do it right here. We are very unlikely to be live for top 8. Taking our 2 losses this early. Basically 0% to be live for top 8, I would say. Whew. A lot closer than I would like, given my opponent's ability to, like, top deck that Murktide Regent at the best possible moment. But we still got there. Which is very good for me. Board like this. I'm gonna go a little low on Blood Moon in this matchup, but given the Murktide Regent we've already seen in the main, and then like probably like Dothies out of the sideboard and stuff, I'm more interested in trying to like Blood Moon them off of like their double black spells, even if they have like the 2 basics. Blood Moon is still pretty serviceable, and I think I like it more than Rabble. As good as Rabble was there, obviously. Hello, dog. Yeah, we also did see a Scrubland, weirdly enough, right? They milled a Scrubland with their... If they're on the white cards, does that affect how I board it all? Probably not. Yeah, they put Scrubland into the graveyard. So they're on the white splash. They might have Plows. They might have Triumph. But either way, it makes me want Blood Moons more. Turn off all their white cards. What's up, kitty? What do you want? Hello? Yeah? You coming to sit on my shoulder and drool on me? Serenity? Yeah, they could have Serenity, which... Blood Moon is good against Serenity because it just makes it so that they can't cast the Serenity. I'll keep this. It's got a lot of the good cards that we were talking about. We get either turn 1 Hearse around Days, turn 1 Blood Moon. I have a lot of options based on what the opponent does to me. Thank you for blessing us. Yes, Dog is here to bless us with her presence, her majesty, and now we will win. Oh, my volume is still way up from trying to watch those videos. Tundra Gamer, huh? I think I'm fine to play Blood Moon not into Days here, given that we have this Magus. And given that they're not representing Entomb, Untap, Reanimate, whatever. I think we're gonna exile the Smashing. There's a world that we need to make sure we have a second red source in case we get, you know, like some weird white artifact removal bullshit. But I also do want to end this game. Days. Not yet, at least. Serenity time. Well, I mean, if this Blood Moon resolves, we're probably not getting Serenity'd, right? And if they untap and Serenity me, like, if they, like, daze this Serenity, or, like, force this in Serenity me or whatever, we just cast the Magus. Yeah, this is honestly probably the best play against Serenity. Like, if we just, like, play Hearse around Days, just horrendous into that. Days. Ooh, nice. And, like, Swamp Cycle. Wait, they Swamp Cycled for Underground Sea? Huh? Huh? They just have the basic swamp in hand already, maybe? They just wanted to shuffle all their Brainstorm? But then you would have just probably put the swamp back to get a real card off of your troll, unless you'd like the rest of the cards in your hand were really bad. They misclick, maybe? Did you ask Waski to give D&T some help in MH3? I pray to them every day. I send them fan mail. What do they even take here? Yeah, probably the Hearse. If they don't have a reanimation spell lined up exactly this turn. Then they try to, like, top deck something to, like, troll me. Ooh. So they don't have the Animate dead, or they just would have not Swamp Cycled. Unless they drew for turn. They don't have the Reanimate because they haven't cast it this turn. They have UC Unknown. I'm just wondering, I think I want to put pressure on them more than I want to Chalice on one. Maybe that's not true. There's like 4 top decks that just end the game with Reanimates, or very close to it, and then like 2 damage is not that much pressure. One could have Entomb, I guess. But if that's the last card besides UC, then the Entomb is like, their Reanimate's already extremely threatening. Because it makes a troll. Oh, never mind. Chalice on 1 doesn't stop a ton more than Reanimate, though, is the thing. Like, because they already can't cast blue spells unless they find Basic Island. But yeah, this should be a pretty clean lock now. Good attempt. Valiant attempt, opponent. Alright, we did it. That could have been bad. We hadn't drawn that unlicensed first when we did, huh? Oh, you're just agreeing with Lackey. Sure. Yeah, it's just like, sometimes you do actually want to put Chalice on 2 in that matchup, too. Like, turn off Brazen Borrower on the Moon, turn off Animate Dead. Like, turns off half their reanimation threats anyway. We have a winning record for the first time in this challenge. We are doing it. Yeah, I mean, I get opponent playing for we don't activate Hearse and just they obliterate us with a 5/5 troll. I've definitely done that before. Maybe not specifically Hearse, but just like you click through something. D&T time? 23 matches? Yeah, we got time. This is not the D&T. Here's D&T. Jeez, so many people have gotten a trophy in, like, since the start of our stream when we trophied 3 other people. I guess a lot of people are kind of, like, probably bored jamming games in the between challenge rounds, too. Chat, what do you think the odds are that Orzhov controls a D&T player? Gotta be, like, 0%, right? But we are Orzhov. We're playing Orzhov control right now. In this league. Let's find out. It's not 420 anymore, 0%. What's this list? I don't think I edited a lot. It's probably like close to one of Akalith's lists. With like maybe a few cards different. I kind of just fired it off. Without thinking that much about like updating it. But it's probably updated fairly recently. This is a hand. my gut is screaming cast Turn 1 Thoughtseize, given how much we've been just getting dunked on in this league. But you're just always supposed to turn 1 Vial in the blind, especially because you'd have to fetch like a scrub land to cast the Thoughtseize. This Vial is just the only way this hand is even like a little bit keepable. We have all this like clunk. And we'll just get like turn 1 or whatever. Not turn 1! Kinda wanted to cast Thoughtseize now, though. Yeah, as soon as I turn 1 Thoughtseize, it's Schrodinger's Thoughtseize. Bowmaster's not very good, huh? I think... Is there anything I would even want to Thoughtseize here? Second Exploration? I, like, actively don't want to Thoughtseize a Loam. If their hand is, like, Loam and lands, it's just awful. I kind of want to... Like, they're probably going to, like, Blast on my Aether Vial. Crop Rotation? Yeah, that's fair. Alright, that's enough. It's enough that I do want to cast this Thoughtseize. If my opponent's hand is Life from Loam and lands, it's Toast's getting timed out. Goodbye, Toast. You can be back in 10 minutes. It's also a wasteland, too. Just, like, actual worst possible for me. Yeah, Life from the Loam is, like, actively worse than just a land. Because they just get to mill for free, and then cast the Loam. They're just gonna fucking Blast Zone my Aether Vial next turn before I can, like, lure on the Exploration or cast Scarab Swarm. If we top deck lands for 3 turns in a row, then maybe if we wasteland here... That still doesn't get us to Scarab Swarm, though. Lion Sash? Maybe? But they have 2 Loams, even? If I Wasteland the Blast Zone. We get the vial up to 3 at least. And then we get Laron the Exploration. I think that's the plan here. We're just not going to get to Scarab Swarm, unfortunately. They're almost assuredly going to Blast Zone this Aether Vial now that we're just like stuck on lands. If we can somehow pull that off, then maybe we get there. If they like go in on this Saga plan or something. Question is, I just like don't even think I think we still have to blow up the Exploration instead of the Saga. Can you stop that? To like hopefully bait them into making a misplay here. We'll fetch Plains cast GTA here. Oh, I saw if this beginning of combat says stopped. I think there's a world if I can somehow convince them to not Blast Zone me. And pop this Exploration. I think we could potentially beat the Saga. This involves them wanting to Saga more than they want to Blast Zone me. No. They've decided against that. Weird. If we draw a runner, we still might be able to do something, huh? Well, that's not the first runner we wanted. Equip here. Do I just tap the Laron? They already have, like, infinite cards, right? Do I just tap it to try to hit land drops? I think I do. Given just how important it is to cast the Scarab Swarm. That's the case I was supposed to. Well, I do want to attack, though, first. But I could have, like, potentially cast Recruiter there. Blowing Exploration. Oh, I didn't even think about that. The Exploration would die to the Blast Zone if they were incentivized. I definitely missed that. Wait, does this work? Oh, I missed a damage. Whoops. I kind of forgot I had a Bowmaster in play. Ooh, a land. Well, it's going to get wastelanded, but that's kind of fine, given the state of things. Oh, they would just dredge low, so Bowmaster doesn't matter. Yeah, you right. We didn't miss any damage. Making a Saga token would be bad, but also I don't think we can just gain life here. I don't think the life matters. So if they want to, like, Pith and Needle GT, sure. Doesn't really affect me that much. Maybe it wasn't supposed to be the Crocus. But if they just, like, Wasteland me, might be able to punk them out. Oh, fuck. I don't think we're punking them out anymore, chat. Ooh, nice. What do you mean, what are we doing here? They're 9 life. We have 3 power in play. They have nothing yet. Obviously, they can play an Urza Saga. Sure, let's draw like Wastelands and shit. If we draw like Skyclave, potentially. Pump up a giant creature, kill them. You meant them. Yeah, I don't think we're going wide with Scarab Swarm anymore, certainly. We'd sack our whole board to cast Recruiter the Guard, but I don't think that's very good right here. Scarab Swarm's honestly not even that good as it currently stands, huh? We could potentially just keep the Loran around to Skyclave for us, or to recruit a Skyclave next turn. That might actually be the play, huh? They have a Wasteland, so I don't want to fetch a Scry land, I don't think. Surveil land, whatever. Let's just top deck Skyclave or Flicker Whisper right now. I think they die. Do you mind, kitty? Well, that's not either of the things that I wanted. Am I allowed to attack here? If they make a 2-2 and block me? I don't think I want to attack. I think I just want to, like, keep all these GJ counters on. What are we talking about? Counters and activate ability? I know. That's why I wanted to top deck a Skyclave or a Flicker Wisp and then kill them. I can't activate this right now. Oh, you're talking to the other person in chat. Needle should only affect the equipment not using the counters, but yeah, I got it. I think I just don't attack here. It's a little awkward, though. They make 2 4/4s, though. Maybe I have to attack to keep the board slightly more clear. I get 2 more GT counters and kill a Construct if they block. And Skyclave the GT afterwards. Yeah, I think I do attack here, honestly. Yeah, they just don't block, sure. Now we have 8 GT counters. This is probably close to the most GT counters I've ever had. Yeah, I know I can't Skyclave plus attack, but, like, if they make 2 4/4s, Skyclave plus attack isn't very good anyway, right? They're just planning on blowing up the GT? Sure. You're gonna die if you do that. Right? You're just gonna go to 1? What's the plan here? Sacking your land? Are you I feel like there's a way that we should have lost this game if we're not dead here. I've not been keeping any track of the cards in my opponent's hand. Wait, so how do we do this? Because technically, if I don't Skyclave the Needle, then they could pump the Blast Zone up to 3. And then sack it Wrathmeet? No, then we just play Thalia then, right? So we just pay for both creatures, attack them for 3, cast Thalia? Because if I pay for just Loran, cast Skyclave on Umezawa's GT, Well, that forces them to sack the land, though, which I think I do want. Puts them to 2, and we have 2 creatures in play. It's actually kind of tough. If I don't force them to pop this, then what happens? They can tick it up to 3, but we have a Thalia, and they have to spend 3 mana. I think I'd just put them to 1 here. We'd also just draw a land. That'd be nice. We should get it all, I guess. Wait, does Wasteland do anything? I think Wasteland Saga is probably better, huh? Play Saga, or play Wasteland Saga and Thalia this turn. They just blast on 2 now. Then we just had to have 2 creatures still. Oh, shoot. I should have done that post-combat, though. Whoops. I did get the Thalia killed for no reason. That's also still kind of fine. They're at 1. We Wasteland the Saga. We just win, right? Like, I don't know what they do here. I guess they're never incentivized to activate the Saga until the end of that turn, though, right? This way it just gets 1 creature killed. I don't know. I think with the fact that it's Wasteland, specifically, I think that plays... It's fine, better to play a 2-drop than cast Skyclave. I think if it had been another land, playing Skyclave's way better. Force them to crack on 2, and it just gives us a 3rd creature. I agree. I feel like we shouldn't have won that game somewhere. I'm not exactly sure where, but I think our opponent accidentally registered the wrong deck today. I mean, they're playing his lands, right? It's like normal and fine. Oop, almost forgot this. Rest in peace. Like sit there and stare at these Battle of Bywaters. Fuck this card. Oh, Wong deck. I didn't get that. How did you steamer the username? I forget. I think I was boarding in Leyline's first land, so I guess that is the plan, huh? We have a lot of bad cards, so it's probably fine to just chunk it like this. Battle. Yeah, oh yeah, hold the battles to the side to like think about. We could probably just cut all these terrible 2-drops, right? And bring in like any card that has reasonable text. Run it like this. This seems fine-ish. It's not great. Lands is not a great matchup, especially out. Oh, we should probably border these Thoughtseize. Fuck. We'd probably keep in 2-drops over Thoughtseize, especially on the draw. Thoughtseize is okay, notably post-board, where you can still snag things like Force of Vigors or like random other bullshit sideboard cards. But yeah, I think I would have probably kept in some number of Thalias or Orcs on the draw. This hand's kind of dog shit, huh? Like, it has spells and lands and Wasteland. What are we mulliganing towards? Yeah, we have 4 lands in the deck. Rest in peace. What am I rooting for in chess today? I don't even know who's playing, Adam. This hand seems pretty good. Bottom, the Stoneforge or Skyclave? It's a little close here, honestly. We have the Sash already. I guess Sash plus Leyline isn't good. Sash is good insurance after this Leyline inevitably gets blown up, though. We could always Stoneforge for the Sash later if the Leyline hits the bin. So maybe it is just that. Is it Revile? Not with a 2-lander. I guess maybe it is because we don't want to get Force of Vigors. But curious. Alright, 3rd land's nice. No Force of Vigor yet, at least. I mean, we can chunk through a couple of constructs. We can, Stoneforge for Cauldra, potentially. Jeez. Opponent's got a lot of juice. What's happening? What the fuck are we... Oh. That's fine. That's incredibly fine. This is the most fine anything's ever been. Fetch second basic planes. I don't need to cast my black cards. Unfortunately, my Stoneforge is actually going to get Pithing Needled here, huh? God damn it, chat. We can, yeah, now we can Stoneforge for Formal War. It's so good. I'll just grab Sash here, I think. We can exile things from my own yard to make it big, potentially. Honestly, forgot we had 2 Sashes. There's a chance they don't Pithing Needle Stoneforge. Probably not high. You just always grab Cauldra here, if I didn't have it in hand already. I can root for an old American streamer, a young Indian wonder kid, a middle-aged American, just kind of chill guy. A Russian guy who's cool and has won this tournament the last 2 years. Just like second sagaing? Sure. None of those people seem very fun. I'll root for the Indian Wonder Kid. Ooh, not Pithing Needle. Deal. Skyclave this map. That might actually be the play. They have 1 card in hand. I don't want them to get a 3rd Urza Saga. Ooh, I guess I get to attack for 1, huh? Get him. Oh, right, I don't get to attack for 1. What's up, Samurai Dance Rules? How's it going? Uh-oh. 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 Things are looking less good for me. Wasteland. Ooh. Oh, that's actually just really good, huh? We get to Laron the Saga, and then if they copy it, we just get to Karakas Laron the Saga. Oh no, they can like turn it into not a saga, but it'll only be on chapter 1, right? Yeah, this is fine. It's really funny that we're just never putting in this culture that we've had access to for 2 turns. They also just don't get to make a contract again, which is fun. Now the question is, do I pick up my... I don't think I pick up the Laron right now. I think there's not a lot of removal in their deck, and I'm not guaranteed to be able to cast Laron next turn, which I really need to do. We should change the rules so Saga's on 0 die. How's the showcase going? We're 3-2. Not the best, certainly, but not the worst. Now we can attack for 1 damage. Get him. When they just die on ETB. Do they enter with the counter? I don't know how Sagas work. I don't think they ETB with 0 counters and then trigger and gain a counter. I have no idea, though. Sagas are weird. Alright, pick up Laron, recast Laron. They can copy something else, but now it's just a... Now it's not a saga anymore. Make it a plains, sure. You now have a plains with 1 lore counter on it. They entered with 0. Well, I'm surprised they didn't plow the... They plowed the... Wait, they had the plow and they just didn't do it? They didn't plow the Laurent response? They fucked up real bad. We take those. Bog me, sure. So now we need to be wary of crop rotation for Merit Lage as the last card. We are notably at 21 though, so we're a little insulated against that. Also, we have Caracas in play, so we can just Cauldron them right now. Start attacking them for 2. If they entered with 0, they would not die under Blood Moon. Is that true? I have no idea. I don't know. I'm too focused on trying to win this game, I think. Make a second Mazavith, probably. Yep. That makes sense. What am I recruiting for, chat? Second Laurent for the Construct, maybe? Just so I can start attacking more? I had 2 mana that turn. I didn't put in the Lion Sash. Whoops. What the hell am I recruiting for? I genuinely don't know. I think Wisp is actually better than Laurent. So which was tapped. Yeah, but I didn't have to attack, right? I attacked what I didn't necessarily need to do. I think I might want to get Flicker Wisp. It like serves as a backup like blocker for Merit Lage if they find an answer for this Caracas. And it like plays more to the board, lets me start pushing through this second Mazavith. They're at 8. I think I like Wisp. Is Mike sound a little low? I might just need to sit closer to the mic, huh? Maybe attacking for 1 is actually better here. They're at 7. Might even be able to like just wisp out a maze and kill them at some point here. Given that both graveyards are completely empty, maybe putting in the Sash just literally isn't worth it. Our Kingdom for a Rashadan Port, yeah. I think we're pretty okay with that one. They're at 7. Next turn we get to attack for 2 and then 4. So pretty close to dead. Nola being at 21 is really nice, because even if they try to break through with a Merit Lage turn, we don't just instantly die. I think we're just going to Wisp this Construct out. I should cast Lion Sash pre-combat so I can have 6. Oh, round 5 is... results are posted? That's great, because they're about to die. Now with this Lion Sash cast, this is actually lethal. Yeah, we did it. We have vanquished lands. Just in time. We sure are earning every point of damage here. Yeah, exact lethal that turn. I guess not well, yeah, exact lethal, because nothing was in graveyard to pump the Sash. Turns out all my Stoneforge attacks were just correct and genius. Ignore that. I think if we had just put in the Sash the first time, I think we would have gotten those 2 points of damage across anyway. Because it just would have been 1 extra point the following turn. But they might have just blocked the 1/1 sash, right? I had nothing to feed it. So maybe it wasn't even, like, allowed to attack. Good win, though. Gotta say, the turn 2 forgo my saga token to blow up your vial and my own exploration was really not where it was at for that game. Hello, Lily. Oh yeah, chat, let me know if my mic is low, if I need to sit closer to the mic or anything. Our opponent has literal no legacy results. This hand is very bad, huh? Oh, this hand's much better. Bottom Cydia traders here. Turn 1 Magus. Solid. Train Spotting the movie is excellent. I can't say I've ever seen it. What deck would a heroin addict play? I don't know. Probably, like, Scam, right? I almost bought him smashing. That would have been bad. There we go. Well, let's hope Magus the Moon is good for their deck. What's the current grinder who doesn't play the format I go to? Probably Scam, honestly. Scam or Turbo Muxus. Maybe the new Affinity deck, but probably not. I think Scam is like a very good, like, non-legacy Moto Grinder who plays in Showcases deck. Because before it was just like Red-Black Reanimator, but now Red-Black Reanimator is good. The only problem is you have to like cast Brainstorm and Ponder, which isn't that hard to play to like a reasonable degree. What are we doing in my end step? You're gonna main deck Force of Despair me? Like, what's happening? Opponent like really mad about this Magus the Moon that they can't beat, hopefully. Fingers crossed. They're in stitches laughing so hard that the Magus the Moon does nothing versus them. Rug Delver from non-legacy grinders. I feel like the legacy grinders err towards Rug Delver more than the non-legacy grinders. Nice. Got him. That does not cast for a lot of spells for you, opponent. It might cast Lightning Bolt. They could be like Grixis Delver. Oh, well, goodbye, Rabble Master. Well, we can hope that this Magus goes the distance, huh? Alright, no Troll's good. That still doesn't cast spells. Good on them to check. Does Underground see tap for blue yet? No? Alright, next turn. Eight turns. We need them to not draw a basic or a troll for 8 turns. We just gotta believe. Oh, shit. Double our clock. Uncounterable? Let's go. guess that, huh? He gets Force of Willed, he gets Force of Willed. It did not, in fact, get Force of Willed. We got him. All right, chat. What do you think? Scam? Definitely scam. Please take toast with me. Goodbye. Goodbye, fish thuggery. I probably should time out toast. Mods, someone want to time out toast for me? He's not in chat, so I can't easily click on his name and time him out. Give him like a 1 minute timeout, though. Just... What did I do? Gone. You didn't do anything, Toast. Elliot just wanted you to be banished to the Shadow Realm. He should be unbanned now. Untimeouted or whatever. What are we against here? Just came in. Probably scam. We saw Grief, Animate Dead, and 2 Underground Seas and 2 Pluto Deltas that were all mountains. Very likely to just be bootleg scam. Scam-animator, Riscaminator, whatever. I just call it bootleg scam, which is the easiest way to refer to it. The old scam deck is like basically dead at this point. Like the more fair scam deck that just played the scam elements in Murktide. Like actual removal spells and stuff. The Dimir deck. The Doomsday's around. There's no guarantee there's an 2 package. I think it is very easy to assume that in this day and age. The 2 package is what makes the difference between like scam and Riscaminate or whatever, but the non-entomb scam decks like basically don't exist. Oh yeah, we did also see the Animated, which the old scam decks didn't play. Anyway, this is how I sideboard, right? Yeah, Trinisphere's out, Fury's out, shave a bunch of Rabbles. I don't like Leyline versus deck. I think they board out a decent number of the graveyard elements in post-board games. Seems a little awkward, but good enough. Sometimes you just gotta keep hands that don't beat everything here. Huh. What do I do here? I think it's Blood Moon. So if they have Entomb here, I turn off half their reanimates with Chalice. If I have Blood Moon here, I stop things that aren't Troll. But if they have Troll reanimate, it's really bad for me. I can't really beat an Animate Dead either way. If this is Troll or Entomb. Entomb is worse for me. Troll is beatable. Especially if we don't play around Days. If we don't play around Days and slam the Chalice off Ancient Tomb, then we could have Bombardiers to beat a Troll. Huh. We could pitch the Blood Moon to play around Days and keep the Bombardiers. Obviously, we need to draw like a 3 to actually kill a Troll. Days. Chat's got a lot of... This is a tough one, honestly. Chat's got a lot of opinions. I don't know what to do. Real American Patriots don't play around Days, huh? They just never have Days here, right? 100%. You would Chalice, but would you Chalice around Days? And if you play around Days, what do you pitch, right? There's like a lot of options. I'm not gonna pull it, because I don't actually want chat's opinion. But I am curious. I think I know what I would do in this position. You would Chalice around Days, pitch Bombardiers, huh? So bad if they have Troll into Animate Dead, right? But there are a lot of lines that it's not bad against. Like, just reanimate. Ask the opponent what's in their hand. That's a good call. I think I do like Chalice Run Days with pitching Bombardiers for what it's worth. Like a very specific subset of things that loses to. Dude, there's no downside. What if they just respond? They can't lie to you. You can't lie in Magic the Gathering. Maybe they just daze this. That'd be nice. Just counterspell this opponent. Come on. What could go wrong? Dang. I tried. I always do it in paper and it's surprise. I think would be kind of annoying to do that in paper. Just brainstorm. That's nice. For real, they should watch Train Spotting. Let me look at. Remind me after this match to look up what Train Spotting is about. Nightbird's Clutches. You lost me there. Oh wait, no. Is it the story about like the draft game where it's just like, one of the players like says the exact 3 cards in their hand, and the opponent just doesn't believe them, and just the guy 100% just had all those cards in hand, just crushes them. Something about that. He just goes like, my hand is X, Y, and Z, and just genuinely has all those cards. Yeah. I vaguely know the story. I don't know the specifics or who it was about at all. Force. Alright. Pitching. Ben Stark asking Arilax fired off the response instantly. That's a very Arilax move, in fairness. That sounds like something Arilax would absolutely do. Kick a W for Relax. Yeah, definitely. Force pitch days. Alright, days respecters in chat, rise up. There's a chance we wanted to pitch the Blood Moon, though. I'm not actually sure, honestly. Ooh, Wasteland me, yeah. We never respect the second days, chat, huh? Second days respect chatters? Oh, fuck. Damn it! Now we're just back to square one. We just have the option to cast Blood Moon or Chalice on again. You would respect Troll. They didn't cycle Troll last turn, though. Or this turn. And yeah, I think we're at the same crossroads of like we want to cast Chalice to respect like Entomb. The other crossroads is do we play around days this turn or next turn? The exile of the days, now it's definitely not real. Yeah, exactly. They could never have a second days. There's no possible way. Hey, Tyler Redders, thanks for the follow. I think we're just casting Chalice of the Void again. And I'm respecting a second days. Yeah, Hydroblast is a card that is on my mind, for what it's worth. It was a card that was on my mind last turn, too. I didn't outline my thought process. I was mostly just sitting there and thinking about it. But yeah. Like, they kept a very, like, slow reactive hand. Which leads me to believe that they have some messed up card. Like Hydroblast. This is not great for me. But their hand is UC Days of Brainstorm removal. They found if they found the troll, they found another underground. See what they have the swamp in hand again. Well, hopefully they don't have. Oh, thank God, no anime dead. All right, chat. Round number 3. Do we? Oh, never mind. We play around the days. We drew Ancient Tomb. We absolutely play. We absolutely play around days here. I guess they wanted to redraw a Brainstorm card. That's why they didn't cycle an upkeep. Yeah. Play around 2 days is even. Look at that. Force. Pitch, ponder. You got it, Chief. Don't love that. I don't love this. If this feels like they're trying to high roll to like do something, and if they miss, they cast reanimate on troll. Yeah, that's what the feeling that I was getting. I don't think we can beat. Oh, we can draw a dead con. It's annoying. It's actually really obnoxious. Interesting. I guess that's kind of fair, because it kind of shuts off the den and also cuts off more of my mana. It's Brazen Borrower, too, so we have to find more stuff after the Dead Gone. And now we're probably dead, because we're going to 3. If we find Dead Gone, we can't Dead Gone plus kill the Brazen Borrower, because it has Flash. I think Shadow Skull Smashing should be an instant. What do you think, chat? Yeah, well, we tried. No, you don't think so? You don't think that's a reasonable choice? Shadow Skull Smashing not good enough as is? I don't think it would have messed up anything other than breaking a cycle. Are they all sorceries? That does check out, doesn't it? A lot of brain power to get forced twice. That is true, yeah. I mean, that's how we've, like, lost all of our, like, Delver matchups so far. Is just, like, getting double force checked. Counterspell, Brazen Borrower. Your lock pieces kill you. Like, them's the breaks, huh? I always, like, hem and haw overboarding in the Trinisphere over the 4th Rabble when I'm on the play in this matchup. Like, the Trinisphere is really good to cast, like, turn 1 on the play, obviously. It's, like, not a red card, which is not great sometimes, but let's bring it in. People love to make fun of Moon Stompy for being such a, like, oh, just cast your spell, blah, 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 deck, or whatever. But then, like, I think our decision points were way harder than our opponents that game. Of just like, oh, well, I'm going to force the card that beats me. Oh, well, I'm going to force this card that beats me again. Oh, I'm going to make my 6/5 for 1 mana. If your decks struggle with large creatures, you should consider splashing black for creature removal spells like Terror. That's a good suggestion, Patrick. We will take that under consideration, huh? They made more relevant decisions than we do that. Did they? Like, is the decision to force the spell that you can't beat more relevant than, like, how to best sequence your plays, like, around your opponent's stuff? When to cycle Troll? Is that relevant? No, I guess none of our plays mattered, so all of our opponents' plays were more relevant, I guess. It depends on how you define these sorts of terms. Oh, wait, no, this hand just turn 1 Magus. Never mind, it's great. I was sitting there like, do I want this? Like, turn 2 Magus, have some reactive spells? No, yeah, this hand's good. It's just a question of, like, what do I pitch as the Chromox, huh? What did I rather have as leftovers? I think I'd rather have Dead Gone as leftovers, right? If my Magus gets forced, this Power Blast isn't doing a lot. I'd rather have Dead Gone for, like, a Troll. And Troll is one of the best ways to beat turn 1 Magus if it resolves. It's like cycle Troll plus... like animate it. So yeah, I think this is just turn 1 Magus, pitch Power Blast. Are you even supposed to use Chromux with it? I think so, because turn 1 Magus is way better than turn 2 Magus. Cutting off their ability to fetch basics. Doesn't play into days. Turn 2 Magus with... If we turn 2 Magus with the rep up, we still have to, like, pitch a card to Chromux if we want to play around the days that they'll hold up, though, right? Unless we draw a worse red card to pitch, which would be nice. This gets the Magus under a Hydroblast. Through a Grief. I think there are just too many upsides to slamming. No force. Dang. Some force. Force pitch days. Alright. We didn't come here to not slam, huh? Oh, deal. Yes. Love to see that Wasteland. Chalice. Hearse. Yes! Oh, man. We are doing it, chat. Let's go. Outplayed, yeah, outplayed indeed. We love to see it. Feeling pretty good about our spot now. We have Den too, so if we like draw some lands, we can still get a clock going. What do I do next turn? If we draw like a 3-drop? I just have to slam everything. We can't really play around days anymore. They pitched a days to the Force. No chance, like, there are odds we don't draw more lands. We get, like, griefed or whatever. If we just draw 3 drops, we're slamming them. We are casting spells that we draw. With some notable exceptions, I guess. Probably not casting a Chrome Mox. Or a Shatter Skull Smashing. Or Second Dead Gone. Yoink. Predict we draw Canoptic we can't cast. Canoptic wouldn't be bad. 2/1/1s. Fuck, I shouldn't have said Chrome Mox, huh? I mean, I honestly might just pitch this Dead Gone. Start animating Den if we draw another land. Tempted to just play it right now so we get griefed, but no, Dead Gone's too important. They'd potentially kill like a Dothy. If they just leave up 2 mana too, we're not really allowed to animate an attack with Den next turn into Bowmaster. Well, so goes that land. I mean, it's a 2/2. And hit him. How good is this Dead Gone? We do need 3 stable mana sources to cast most of our spells for the rest of this game. We had a 6/6 Hearse. I think I'm just not attacking with this Hearse for a while anyway. I could think I could maybe afford to wait a turn, though. I don't think a 2/2 is taking them all the way down to 0 from this board state. I do want to pressure them, though, because I am afraid of, like, potential, like, borrower into graveyard bullshit you. I'm kind of into Grey Ogre, but there's a chance we draw a land next turn. If we draw a better 3-drop, we could potentially pitch the Spirit Guide, too. I think a lot of our draw steps next turn make this Spirit Guide better than just casting Grey over this turn. Sure. We do have a lot of... They are really allergic to playing around Blood Moon, huh? I don't know what their deal is. Do they just not... Have we seen a basic swamp out of their deck? We did, right? I'm not crazy. Alright, follow-up question for like the 18th time is now, do we play this Blood Moon on days? I don't think we do, because I think this dead con is really good. I think we're okay if this gets dazed, especially because they can fetch a basic here. Presuming that they have one. Especially, they could also, like, have Hydroblast. I think I'm happy just casting this Blood Moon, and if it gets countered, it gets countered. Yeah, if they had just played Underground Sea, I would be more into trying to slam this Moon, for sure. This match has been so long, I've forgotten if this was the person on the White Splash. It wasn't, right? Did we play against a different Siam opponent? I'm like... My brain has turned to sludge. No splash, no basic yet. Now a basic. We haven't seen... I have to assume they don't have a basic swamp in their deck. Cycle another troll, sure. They do have a basic swamp. Look at that. No 2 cards in their 5-card hand, at least. That ain't bad. Counters a Brazen Borrower. One of these days. How much do I eat my own graveyard with a Canoptic Scarab Swarm in my deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 9/9 does 2-turn clock them, but I just don't think I'm ever even attacking with this hearse anytime soon is the thing. So I think I might just eat the Magus of the Moon. Yeah, I just don't think I'm attacking with this hearse, like, ever. Unless it's, like, lethal. They didn't have Borrower last turn. This is safe to attack into a Bowmaster because we can toss a Chrome Mox at it. We could wait. No. Daze this, but I think that's mostly fine. Dismember, sure. It's 8 cards now. So now it's pretty meaningless to get this to a 10-10. Keep their yard in check for Murktide. Is there a reason to play this? I could potentially gone at some point around a days on their turn. I can't imagine a scenario where that happens. There's also not a lot of reasons to not play it. I'll probably end up playing it like next turn. I'll have to play it before I cast any 3-drop anyway, so I think I might as well have played it out. Oh, whoops, I forgot to activate that hearse. Eat at least my bombardier. A threat! Attack him for 9. They entomb and kill me. I feel pretty good about not attacking this turn. This is a hardcast troll. Honestly hilarious. Maybe now we have to start attacking with this hearse, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, yeah, we'll eat 2 things. Why even gone it? Good question, I guess. Yeah, I'd rather gone it next turn, right? Because now they can just cast it again and, like, potentially chump block. Have spell in hand, have to cast spell, right? No. It's a good point. I like my thought was like trying to get around like Hydroblast or something, but I think they would have Hydroblasted something on my turn anyway to prevent the hearse from getting live. We have red Elemental Blast for the Hydroblast. There wasn't a good reason to do so. It's better if they cast second troll this turn, don't attack. Well, isn't that worse? Because then we just untap, we attack, they double block, we dead one of them, kill the other one, right? Not allowed to lose to these basics. OTJ basics. Oh yeah, we established they are like firmly not a legacy players. They probably copy pasted a deck list. Just copy paste a scam deck list and it like auto-fill these OTJ basics or whatever. Would I blast a cantrip this turn? Maybe. Recast troll, sure. Yeah, I do agree that deading was bad, because I'd rather dead this turn. Or gone this turn. Oh, well now we can cast this. Put into 1. Fucking hit this troll with a train. Yeah, we did it. Look at that. Huh, what a match, huh? Got 5 matches still left in progress. I can't believe everyone had 0 relevant decisions this game. What happened? That game, like, took so long, I genuinely don't remember, like, what was going on in the early parts of the game. That game was just such a blur, that whole match. That was not the match that we top-decked the Rabble Master and beat a Murktide, right? That happened around 5, too? We played against Scam? Am I insane? We played against Esper scam around 5, and that was just blue black scam, I think. Ugh. But I'm gonna go refill my water and go use the restroom. Dog, you picked the worst possible time to come hang out on my shoulder. I was literally just about to get up. Anyway, I'll be right back, chat. Chat, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to end the stream. I'm not, this is sarcastic, but someone has taken my chair. I think Dog will be taking over for the rest of the matches here. Speak into the mic, Dog. No? You don't want to address chat? Oh, she's running away. Alright. She's giving me my seat back graciously. Finally, some good content. do hate to see Arcanist 6-0. You'd love to see X-Whale 6-0, though. Will Kruger, swell guy. What else is in here? JTL at 5-1. This was our lands opponent, I think. Good to know that we're even with our loss. Also not great for our breakers, but honestly, breakers don't really matter at this point. There's no way we top 8 with a round 1, round 3 loss. So if we can make X2, we still get it like a full set, right? That's how these things work. X2 finishers below 16th granted set by CS next week? By what? Whatever. Sometime next week. Deathlong on Rug Lands. Is this like the new lands brain trust? This is why I got hydroblasted by lands. This is the new sauce. Punishing Fire, Blue Splash lands. I mean, that tracks. I honestly like respect that deck building decision a lot more than a lot of what lands players have been doing lately. Just Punishing Fire is very good. Hydroblast is very good. Like, it's a good time to like be on this like niche Blue Splash and just regular P-Fire lands, I think. The energy stream is currently a lands mirror. Oh, we could just pull up the energy stream, huh? While we wait for these last 2 rounds. Kozilek's returns also. Yeah. Maybe it's time to bust out the dragon again, so I stop getting Kozilek's returned. It's good against Delver. Zoe Reederman on lands, huh? Rooting for Zoe on account of her not whiteboarding her Windswept Teeth. What's going on here? Whitebordering some of your cards, but not all of them. What's going on, Ross? What are we doing there? I respect a good whiteboarder deck, but like, all of these cards could be whiteboarded and aren't. I'm rooting for someone based on if I know that if Ross has Sphere of Resistances versus Punishing Fires. Because I just don't understand the Sphere thing. Oh god, dog's drooling all over me, you monster. Beseiju targeting Dark Depths in response to... I think Thespian Stage was getting activated there, right? Oh, Thespian Stage targeting Dark Depths, maybe? Beseiju the Thespian Stage in response, it looks like. But then they have a second Thespian Stage. But she also has a Thespian Stage, so you can just like bounce 20/20s. Saw some white cards from Ross earlier, so it's safe to assume the Sphereless. Alright, I'll also vote for Zoe. I also like Zoe more. I don't know who Ross is. No hard feelings to Ross. Oh wait, Zoe didn't target... Zoe can be at more than 20 though with the Halo Aramite too. No blockers for these guys though. 3 lands in the yard. It doesn't work out then. Maybe Zoe has something else. Crop rotation. I think I saw crop rotation in her hand. So crop for a Caracas or Maze or whatever. Caracas much better. Hey Granham, thanks for the raid, buddy. Hope your showcase went okay, but if you're rating me, I can't imagine it was going it's going that great. But I think I did just see that you were streaming, so I assume you were streaming the showcase. This isn't like this isn't like Chinese or something too? I don't know what's going on here. Here with these Sunlight border cards. Hey, Draga M, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Face 3 goblins in a row? Yeah, that'll do it. I got by lands player with definitely not insane draw, but above average draw certainly. Oh, this was in combat. Oh jeez. This is so messy. I jumped in here mid-turn, so oh, it looks like we're gonna leave before this turn ends. Round 7 just got posted. Clicking the full set at least. I appreciate it. We will be playing it out. We got 2 more rounds. Yeah, I don't think Zoe needed to let him go to blocks. Zoe could also have her own 20/20 if she wanted, right? It looks like she's just going to pass this turn with a land in hand and Thespian stage mana up. Could have stolen a Dark Depths, right? Oh, geez, Ross is at 1. Yeah, it was just lethal then, right? If not everything got blocked. Looks like they'll probably wrap it up here. Scoot this a little over so I can see the timer. Alright. Got over a minute to kill. Cycle a Canopy. Ross is desperately trying to find something to stay alive here. Elvish Reclaimer's not it. Because Zoe has 4 attackers to 3 blockers and is at 1 life. Yep, alright, cool. That was game 2 though? Alright, well, I will leave this up in case we have some dead time before the final round too. If we have too much dead time though, we can finish up that D&T league. We're 2-2. Alright, dog, you gotta bring us some more good luck. We gotta rally. Rally from our 4-2 to 6-2. Oh no. Last seen 1 day ago on Creative Technique. It's over. Chalice on 2 fast. Or just... We'll just draw that 1-up turn. It's fair. It'll be fine. Also lost the die roll. It's over, chat. It's so over. We all agree he's not allowed to enter though. We'll finish the D&D League for sure. I mean, we'll probably die real quick here, huh? I think this player has some range though, so I don't think I'm gonna like mull aggressively for creativity, like for creative technique here. Could easily just be like a play something else, play some random bullshit in the challenge to punish people who like look up decks like this. Regardless, this hand is unkeepable. This hand is very bad against creative technique, but like I think it's good enough against other stuff that we're gonna keep it. What do I think I have to bottom one of these cards though. Is the thing, because we need a red card to cast potentially like turn 2 Magus to try to shut off things from technique, or like just because turn 2 Magus is very good. Cast one of these on turn 1 and then one of these on turn 2. Moon is good, pretty good against technique if you can follow it up with a clock, because like they have a shit ton of soul lands and a lot of their payoffs cost 5 mana. Just them off of the green thing too, the Violent Outburst to go off. Yeah, I think the hearse is going to be worse in the blind than the chalice is. I agree. They're both terrible against technique anyway. There's at least a chance I can play a chalice on 2. If it is technique. Not technique. Basic Mountain Go. think it might be pitch. What are we playing against here? Basic Mountain Go. Definitely not Burn. Could technically be Technique. I don't think Technique plays a Basic Mountain, though. Not their previous list, at least. So my guess is Goblins? Chalice on 0? Chrome Mox, pitch Magus, Chalice on 0. If they're Painter... Chalice on 1 0? Oh yeah, that's smart. Yeah, Chalice on 1 plus 0. And probably just pitch the Magus. We don't have any 1-drops, so the Chalice on 1's fine. That... Voting Mirror. Yeah, I mean, if it is the Mirror, then these Chalices are horrible and we can't do anything with them anyway. The Chalice on 0 at least potentially stops a Chrome Mox that they didn't play out for info reasons. Floated 2 mana and cast your Chalice on 0. What? Then cast the second? Is there... I can't tell if you're trolling or there's, like, real tech here. It's not exciting. Let's draw our own Bombardiers right now. That'd be sick. Fuck. To make them think you messed up. I think I'm going to just say go here. There's no way they don't play a thing, but I might be able to catch them in blocks. Or force them to at least throw a thing at a 1/1 token. No, fuck, we're just dead. They aren't. Just goblins. Land muxes kill me. Yeah, alright. Well, none of our decisions mattered. Alright, we can go next. I yield. This is the matchup that you're just, like, really not... the most popular matchup that you're definitely trying to dodge in the current meta. Can you stop? Get these hearses out of here. I've been oscillating between... So I have an extra board in here, right? No. Because this Brotherhood's End... I have one less board in than normal, I think. Because I used to have Fiery Confluence instead of the second Brotherhood's End, but I also had a second Pyrokinesis. Alright, you're getting kicked off. I bounced between, like, boarding out Chalice on the draw and Blood Moon on the play in this matchup. Blood Moon is just a red card when you're on the draw, and on the play, Chalice can at least falter Chrome Moxes. Why am I 1 card off of my math here? Because they usually have 1 extra card to board in. Blood Moon turning Soul Lands to be a genuine problem for... In my experience, that very rarely matters. It comes up when you want to cast your Blood Moon, but Chalice being throwable with Broadside Bombardiers, plus on the play at least, being able to turn off Chrome Mox, I've found to be a little bit more relevant. On the dry board and Blood Moon back in, because you can pitch it to Fury and Chrome Mox mostly. And then sometimes you do just have to cast it. What is going on, though? Am I, like, losing my mind? How do I usually board in 11 cards here. But I swapped basically the second Pyrokinesis for, like, another Reb in sideboarding configuration. How do I have 2 slots? Do I just, like, cut some Chalices? Is Chalice better than Magus of the Moon? My old map does not have 2-3. I've been on 2-1-3 ball for a while. Do I just, like, shave some Chalice? Whoops. 1 Chalice, I guess. 1 Chalice, 1 Magus? This seems fun. These are the hands that I was just like, it's just like keep and die. But like mulliganing against this deck sucks. Just like we're citing Magus, and I mean it is medium, but like we want to talk about like Chalice versus Magus. That was our decision point, right? These cards are not good. Magus is a red card that pitches to Fury. Chalice would notably be much better than Magus in this hand in specific, though. We get like at least Chalice on 0 on turn 1. I think I'm supposed to keep this. This is just a keep and die scenario. They don't always have Name Sticker Goblin into Muxus. Sometimes they play like Name Sticker into like other 2/2s, and Fury actually has text. On like, a rare occasion. Can also clean up a medium Muxus. We could also potentially even like try to cast Magus on turn 2, Fable on turn 3 to try to like stall out or something. Chalice, where are you? My kingdom for that Chalice, this Magus to be a Chalice of the Void instead. Whoa, that pedal. What the fuck is happening? Whoa. Okay, this is pretty okay with me. I don't want to Magus them. Hey, Heathen King, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. As much as I really want to get this Fable into play, I also just want to Magus them and then Fury next turn with the Spirit Guide, especially. Wait, no, that doesn't work. If we Magus, we can't. We definitely can't Fury next turn because we'll only have 3 mana, but... I do want to flip this Fable ASAP. It's a tough one. I think I kind of want to choke them on mana a little bit. We have plenty of mana to cast our spells. We even just like block if they just have plenty of stuff that they don't care about. Yeah, I think I'm gonna block, huh? I'm just shock myself or bolt myself and then take another more damage, which kind of sucks, but it's probably fine. No, you said that you're never... We're literally getting 5 mana right now because I'm going to block and then take 7 down to 9, down to 6, down to 4. Yikes. They don't have burn, though. I guess they have fucking bombardiers. Huh. I could just pitch cast a Fury and play Fable, potentially. I could just Fury... Have a Pyrokinesis. I mean, that's not that bad for me, because, like, having 3 toughness creatures is the big draw to... Pyrokinesis is not the worst thing for me here. Emptying my hand's not great for Fable, but I could just hard cast a Fury, kill the 2/2s. Yeah, gain 3 life is worth it, I'm pretty sure. Going to 7's a lot different than going to 4. It was a little awkward, though, if they, like, just play Rabble, attack with both. Go to 6. Yikes. There's Broadside Bombardiers and Battlecry Goblin. We might just be dead, huh? I'm just, like, not allowed to cast anything besides Pitchcast Fury. Just died a Broadside attack. We're still dead, Broads. I think we're just dead. I don't think there's any outs here. How much life would healing stuff need to be for it to be better than Ancestral Recall? We're asking that. We're posing that question now. If we pitch cast Fury, cast Fable, we're dead to... Yeah, we need 2 blockers. We're dead to basically anything, but it's like the only out. Yeah. We're dead to Soul Land. You are right, though. That's the actual only out. We draw Bombardiers there. Did they just die? 8 plus 7? No, they'd be a 1. But then it would turn off the Ancient Tomb, which would be huge. Oops, almost did that wrong. Can't even attack. If I attack, we're dead to any land. Because then they just sack the Battle Cry, put me to... Attack me to 3, and then sack it to deal the last point of damage. Put them to 10. We still don't even have lethal on the follow-up. Yeah, just not allowed to attack. I guess we would have lethal, because they'd almost certainly have to tap the tomb, but... If you're not dead, can they attack? I mean, I'm dead to any land versus Soul Land here. And if they just like if they like broadside throw the Chromox of the Goblin Shaman to attack, I go to 3, and then I can top deck a sorcery speed removal spell. Then I'm still probably dead to like all the haste creatures, the 2 different haste creatures in their hand, but. Oh, they have lethal, yeah. They got me. Unfortunate. Some rough beats there, huh? Luckily, we died very quickly, so we can, in fact, finish that D&T League. Huge dog to bomb a set Chromux anyway, so, like, hope they have no mana source, maybe. Attack. Makes it awkward for them to tap the tomb. That's maybe slightly better. We have literal no cards in hand. So it's like hard for us to even like loot towards something relevant. Cards saying it's kind of bad, but fine. Top deck Thoughtseas, Aether Vial, Mother of Runes. Delver? Are we playing as Delver? Thank God. Are they gonna do the... No, they don't do the bobble trick. That's pretty wrong. So many people don't know, like, the bobble Delver trick. Ooh, Thoughtseize. It's not bad. I hope this Delver doesn't flip because they didn't do the bobble trick and then we get to Bowmaster it. Deal. Happily take that exchange. Don't flip, 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 don't flip. Damn it. Flips the second days? God fucking damn it. Literally never punished in their whole life. Actual worst possible outcome. Every time Listech has a fetch land bobble deck and no one does it right. Oh god. It's just... You can use this for more information than nothing. This hand just doesn't play into days well either with our fucking double Caracas hand. Maybe they'll wasteland me. Like none of our spells are good to plow. You want to plow this and then Thoughtseize them maybe? Thoughtseize into the days the second time? Kind of don't hate it, honestly. It's so bad against Murktide Regent, presuming that they do daze the second Thoughtseize. But I do kind of dig it. Force will this? Jesus Christ, what is happening? third days? Brainstorm, okay, that makes sense. Thoughtseize before land drop. That's kind of the same thing, I guess. I guess slightly different, though, because they would have been maybe incentivized to actually daze it there. They're so far from Murktide if they... Well, now they're probably just going to put a Murktide on top of their deck and we're going to lose. But yeah, I do think if the play was going to be Plow Thoughtseize, it was better to Thoughtseize without the land drop first. Maybe that's not true, though, because then I'm kind of forced to take the daze if they don't daze it, right? And we're super... They 100% have Murktide Region on the top of their deck. I think we just take the Ponder? No, then the DRC is active. This is sorcery, instant, artifact, land. So we just take the DRC. How goes the showcase? Not great. We're 4-3. Had a rough start, and then got a couple of good matchups, then hit goblins. The one matchup we're trying to avoid. Wow. Who's surprised, chat? Who's surprised they floated a Murktide Region on the top of their deck? Anybody? Can still win if we top deck Plow. Can't really win now, huh? Rough match. And it's just the Goblins matchup was the rough one. We took some losses to, like, some above average hands and matchups that aren't bad. Like Lands and Delver. Rip Solitude and Pitch Sash. I don't even know if I would do that. I'd probably hold up the Bowmaster, try to kill the Delver on their Ponder, right? Am I still playing on this game for any particular reason? We, like, literally can't win. We can win if they cast Ponder, right? And then we draw Remove Spell from Murktide, so I should just say go. I don't think playing the Mother of Runes helps me at all. We were literally dead before we land the Skull, right? I will cast this and target the Delver, just so they can't Ponder this turn. But we're literally dead now, right? Because now we're going to 3, and we, like, answer the Murktide and then die. I think the Goblins matchup is bad but winnable in a way that, like, Rhinos or something isn't. Or, like, Show and Tell. The Goblins matchup, you do get to play a lot of cards that are good in the matchup. It's just, like, the odds are, like, kind of stacked against you. Like, you just get to board in, like, 10 or 11 genuinely pretty good cards. Wait, no, this Loran comes out. There we go. It's a matchup I'm definitely not thrilled to see, but I've built my deck in a way that, like, you can at least put up a fight versus stuff like Rhinos where I'm just, like, I just never want to see this deck. I just have not teched my deck out even a little bit to try to fight it. Seems fine. Nice Thoughtseize. Anything with an ampersand. Can we add an ampersand into Muxus somewhere? So I can figure out that that's why I'm never beating it. Wow. Molda 6 force my Mother of Runes. I'll take that. I might aggressively Wasteland here, given the state of my hand. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Shuffle and Ponder. Turbo and Muxus. They did not shuffle. I think I might still Wasteland just a time walk. Never getting punished for the Micro Splash. I've never once gotten punished for this fucking Savannah that's definitely not a black source. They just go Tarn Go. Probably just Savannah, Cheetah, or draw black card or draw a black source and Thoughtseize them. Draw a better 2-drop maybe. That's a pretty nice card at some point. Like how when you do shuffle, it still says shuffle, but when you don't, it says. Oh, does it say shuffles when you do shuffle? They only changed it when you choose not when you elect not to shuffle. Yeah, I don't really care if it is this, especially with the 4-drop in our hand. Deal. Stalls Murktide for another turn too. We potentially like Wasteland as we desperately try to find something. Oh, Wastelanding me, huh? Black source. Black source, black source, black source. Yeah, we take it. I'm probably gonna Wasteland them. We're just playing this game. I'm desperately just trying to keep them off Murktide for long enough for my Vial to come online. Luris would be good here. Would Luris be good here? I mean, I guess if I could just poof a Luris into play, sure. Land. Yeah, I'm certainly Wastelanding, trying to buy time to draw a black source for Thoughtseize, stall something for getting this Vial online. Black source would still be nice. Bowmasters? I'll accept a Bowmasters. Alright, I'll accept black source. To Thoughtseize them so we don't get Murktided or potentially Meltdowned. Would DNT be going back to a Luris deck if it was unbanned? I mean, it kind of was never a Luris deck. It didn't really get a chance. Some people played, like, the Luris Hate Bears deck. I think Luris would be broken enough that you could probably rebuild this to be a Luris deck, though. I think we're just taking this Brainstorm. These other cards don't really matter, huh? Do I plow this Delver of Secrets now? Maybe I do, because they can never Murktide me. And then, because, oh no, we're not getting to Scarab Storm yet, actually. We need to wait one more turn, so we're not necessarily safe from Murktide if they draw land into Murktide or Murktide into land. No flip means bauble, sure. Please, I'm begging you, use the bauble to flip your Delver. Oh, I guess that's not a... I was going to say that's a brave attack, but we know they have Lightning Bolt. Not a brave attack at all. Opponent just refuses to flip their Delver. I kind of want to flicker their Volcanic out of play so I can't get Murktided or Meltdowned, and then I think we just instantly win the game, right? I guess we could get Brazen Borrowed, technically. We'll see if this Delver flips, because if it flips, then they can't Murktide me. Bolt face. Do it, coward. kind of don't want to Wisp, so I can, like, flicker Scarab Swarm, make even more things. Oh, well, nice. Wisp probably isn't resolving anymore, huh? There's 2 draws, so it's possible. No, because we know this draws Force, and so they have 1 unknown. We know their hand is Bolt, Bowmaster, Force as soon as they take this draw step, so they have 1 unknown, and it can't be land and Murktide Regent. I think this means that I just flicker the Insectile Aberration, because now that... Oh, no, they can't... They potentially can't cast this Force unless they have blue card. So I think I will just cast the Flicker Wisp next turn into the Force of Will. Brainstorm, huh? Sure. Notably, Meltdown's still, like, not great for me. If I make 8 zillion Scarab tokens that all get melted down. Maybe they just don't find a land here. You could also just not cast the Wisp, right? Let's have a good matchup versus Scam. Probably, yeah. It's a little bad versus their, like, Reanimator starts, but... I guess this plan isn't great, because they can just bolt my Scarab. I guess I don't really care that much about that, though. Poof. It'd be really funny if they had, like, Stifle here. You just Wisp. Oh, cool. They just do that with the thing on the stack, so I can just flicker this Delver, I guess. Flip it back over in case it doesn't. Alright, well, if we get Meltdown, then I'll just cry a lot. Bowmaster the Flicker Wisp here. Deal. You got it, Chief. You got it, Chief. Oh yeah, RGD's gone. I think I'm fine casting this. If they top deck Bowmasters, so be it. We have second Sash. Because I think I am sorcery speeding this Yorion. Yeah, I don't think most of my decisions matter at this point. I should just play. Six matches left? Alright, we're probably fine. Yeah, this game deck is pretty soft to both the Saga plan and the Merit Liege plan, but has pretty good, has like decent spots of interaction with like fast Dothy or fast Archon. honestly, like, going back to the Luris thing, I was pretty anti-Luris ban for a long time, but, like, there's so many busted cards that they've printed at 3+ CMC lately. I feel like Luris might actually be a interesting card to reintroduce. But it might just be, like, stupid, and then everything turns to Luris mid-range sludge. It's, like, it's definitely probable that it's a stupid decision, but I'm definitely more open to it than I was, like, a year ago. Perfect hand. Unbeatable. I think I do actually have to mulligan this one, huh? Like actual no castables. Alright, Sand's definitely better. I think we bought him the Sash. It's a little awkward that I have to play into Wasteland really badly, but like Thoughtseize into Recipe is pretty powerful. Maybe I just bought him the Wisp? When Black-Red was the best modern deck, Luris Unban is the best to get people to stop scamming Grief. Why late game? But, like, why have late game when you just have, like, there are already, like, a billion busted late game engines. Is Luris, like, more interesting than like, the One Ring and Beans? Probably. Is it better? Maybe? Maybe also probably? Maybe I bottom this, assuming this recipe isn't going to resolve. This is just a 1/1 if this recipe doesn't resolve. I'm sure either of these is just probably going to pitch to Solitude anyway. Yeah, I don't have, like, a super strong opinion about it. Like, I have a particular stance here. Whoa, Double Wasteland is very good against my hand, unfortunately. Molten Collapse is less good, but I'm also just never actually going to be able to get to this recipe, so I feel like I just have to take the Murktide region anyway. I'm just gonna get Wastelanded for the next 2 turns. If we draw a basic, we can slam Rest in Peace. We have an answer to it with Solitude, too. Maybe we just do take a Molten Collapse. And pray that we can get something going before they get Murktide going. If they just Wasteland me and we rip a basic or a fetch, we're just fine. Oh no, this is also safe. I can go Wasteland into Caracas. They can Wasteland my Wasteland, but probably not a great outcome for them. Alright, chat. What are the odds that their last card is Daze, huh? Any Dazers in chat? Ooh, nice. They're really incentivized to Wasteland the Caracas here. If they don't, then we just get fucking owned. These always Wasteland the Caracas here, right? Wow! Jesus. What a read, huh? Ooh, nice. Wait, this just gets Molten Collapse. Never mind. Not very nice. At what point am I... Yeah, okay, thank God. Now they'll Wasteland the Caracas at least. Molten Collapse the Vial. What point am I supposed to Solitude this Dragon's Rage Channeler, huh? It's a 1/1, but it also does let them, like, get more value off their cantrips and shit. 2 matches left. Oh no. Alright, well. I think, honestly, I'm not supposed to Solitude this. I think we just rip lands for the rest of the game and we're fine. Alright, 1/1 for 1. Let's go. Blocks Dragon's Rage Channeler. Gets Bowmastered. Sure. It's a Bowmaster that's not killing my Flicker Wisp at least. We can, like, rip White Source, clear the Orc Army, etc., etc. we don't rip White Source, we go to 11 here and then 8. Maybe we Sawtooth the Channeler at that point. Yeah, I think we do. I don't think we can afford to just take this like 3 more times, go to 2 or whatever. Yeah, just bolt me for a surveil trigger, sure. 8, 6. Oh, we want to draw Bowmaster. I almost like cast the Vial off the Crocus and wasted their Volcanic Island. Maybe I should have. Yeah, maybe I have to. Second Bowmaster. Oh, we're so dead. Oh, okay, we're not dead. We need to draw Bowmaster, though, to live, right? Like, nothing else in our deck actually keeps us alive here. I think I should have done the Wasteland play last turn. We have to top deck fucking 4 outer in our 65 card deck, and then also be at 1 life for the next, like, 4 turns. Versus the Bowmaster Lightning Bolt deck. I'm sure there's no ways this could go wrong. Maybe I wasn't supposed to waste on that turn, because now I can't... Because Flicker Wisp Snout, if I just draw, like, a white producing land. Maybe this was just eat shit to 3rd bolt. Hello? Can you go on the stack, please? Thank you. I can't even cast this Thoughtseize to kill myself. Sad. Unfortunate. Them's the breaks today, huh? Cannot really catch a break in any of our matches. Well, we got one more round here, and we'll finish up the stream after that. No real point of me dropping at 4 and 3. Might as well play out my last round of Magic. What did we lose to? Turbo Muxus, yeah. Pretty rough one. Will at 7-0. Jeez. Dude's cracked. JTL at 6-1. I really want to know if JTL is playing Esper Vial still. I should check. Because all league results get published, right? Not league. I mean all prelim results. Yeah. Oh, he played Yorion... Esper Vial, but then the day after he played Beans. Yeah, just like regular at 4 Ground Seal main deck Beans. What the hell? This is a JTL list for sure. 4 main deck Ground Seal Yorion Beans. Just fucking tech to the gills for scam, I guess. 3 Seed Sharks in our sideboard. What? I don't know what we're even doing with this one, but sure. This is definitely a JTL looking list. This feels like high number of lands for a Yorion Beans deck. I might be wrong about that. I'm not a blue player expert. $32 does feel a little high, though. One Stifle, 1 Spell Pierce. It's the classic get 'em. Four Ground Seal? Yeah. I mean, that's just like a... Jeff Jeffism, right? I'm curious if he's playing like fucking foreground Seal Yori on Beans, whatever, or if he's just like playing regular Espravile. Crown Seal is fucked up, true. Does Ground Seal like beat up lands? Does that card do that? Does it prevent things from being targeted? I already forgot. Does it turn off fucking loam? Cards in graveyards can't be the target of spell's ability. Wow, it does turn off life from loam. Fuck yeah. Give him the fucking business. Jeez. Does not stop Crucible, yeah. And you can still loam back your loam, and you like cast it for 0 targets if you're like trying to feed a Crucible or something. Wait for our last 2 matches here. Maybe I'll go get one more snack. I am feeling a little hungry again. We got 2 more matches, so I'll be right back, chat. We're back. We got some beef jerky. Lily, you cannot have any. It's actually pork jerky, I think. Oh, dang, I should have grabbed my water refill. I'm also thirsty. Fuck. Oh, well. We only got one more round. We'll be fine. I don't recognize a lot. I guess I do recognize a lot of the names at the very top. X-Whale. Death Wrong, I don't know, like, personally, but I know that they're, like, a pretty prolific lands player. Nam just took the second loss. Ocean Soul, I know, is a Delpher player. Eureka's at 5 and 2, not bad. respect to the 1-6 still playing it out. Jeez. I could never. I'd be gone after like X and 4. There's no way you'd catch me with 5 losses still playing in a like a legacy challenge. I mean, if I wasn't streaming, I probably would have like honestly dropped it like 1-2. It's like you want to keep playing to like make content, you know, still play some games of Magic. We've had some really good and interesting games here. So I don't regret doing that like while streaming or whatever, but even on a stream, like I'm 1-4, like I'm just being whomped all day. I'm just out of here. I'm done. I'm turning off the stream. I should also plug Akoleth's stream later today. So I won't be streaming nearly long enough to actually like host him or rate him, whatever. But Akoleth, for those of you that, I mean, I assume that most of the people in my chat that are like D&D players or Legacy players also follow Akoleth. If not, you should absolutely go follow Akoleth on Twitter and Twitch. Very good D&D player. Streams on Sundays and Thursdays. Yeah. Anyway, he top 8'd the Friday challenge, this most recent Friday. And he's going to be streaming his review of his matches this tonight at like 8 p.m. Central. Fuck, I don't know his times. I'm not that intimately familiar with his stream times. But yeah, he top 8'd with D&T. And he will be doing that match, that tournament review. Shoutouts to Akoleth. Much more, what's the word I'm thinking of? No, loyal D&T player than me, I guess. I'm here playing fucking Moon Stompy in this challenge. Played Moon Stompy in a bunch of other prelims. Akoleth's like a D&T player through and through, more so than me. Or like Luenel, other like big face D&T players. $51. I should really just have gone and grabbed the water instead. But now I'm like mentally committed to like the round's almost over. I'm just gonna finish this one last match. But I also am thirsty. Should simply put a fridge in here instead of having to walk all the way to the kitchen. I'm gonna put this beef jerky anyway. I'll walk over there. These 2 matches are taking forever. I should probably mute myself eating this apple. Apples are actually like, loud and obnoxious. I don't know how other people feel about like streamers eating food. It doesn't really bother me that much, but like a lot of things don't bother me that seem to bother a lot of the people. in chat whenever I stream and stuff. Like, I disabled my desktop audio because people hated Moto sounds, but I don't really care about them that much. Some people really like music on the stream, but I hate streaming with, like, music in my background. So I don't know. What's up, kitty? You cannot have this apple. I know. You're an obligate carnivore. Ow. I didn't think she would try to make the jump all the way to the top. I thought she would try to climb up like a normal fucking cat. I don't think I would really edit anything in this deck right now. I think I'm still pretty happy with where it is. I think a world where I could just get rid of the one transfer entirely. Maybe even just play a third Magus or something. Like, I even went and, like, added the 4th Dead Gone back in. I think right before the stream I was gonna play this, because at first I shaved a Dead Gone for a Reb. But I really wanted to respect Merit Lage and just play the full suite of Dead Gones. There's a world where I could tech harder. Maybe I'm, like, too married to the Scarab Swarm. It hasn't really come up today, but I do like it as, like, another card that kind of respects Merit Lage strategies and then also is good against, like, Scam and Delver and stuff. But some people don't like this card. I probably like it a little bit too much. I could potentially try to play, like, another sort of Pyrokinesis effect. Hello, Silent Goat. I wonder if it's too slow. I don't think, like, in combination with, like, the rest of the cards, I don't think it's that slow. I gotta get my money's worth of the 40k cards. That is very true. I love Dead Gone. Yeah, I'm a big Dead Gone fan right now, especially. The Shock and the Bounce modes are both really good in this meta right now. Big fan of Dead Gone versus, like, Scam, where it kills Griefs or Dothies, and then also can, like, bounce Trolls and stuff. Best I've done is flinging it to kill a troll. I mean, that's pretty good. Arger's right below me here. We just took our 3rd loss. We're just finishing up this this challenge here. We're dead out of anything reasonable. We were trying to play for, like, the hey, H end boss. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. We're trying to play for the full set that you get at X and 2, but not quite. Certainly not our day for that. Didn't do a lot of winning today. Went 2-3 in that DNT League too. Got slaughtered a bunch. Looks like, what, 6 people at X1 are getting in. 420KU, thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Sky's the limit. Less than 4 days ago in Delver. I'm at the point in the day where I don't really want to, like, look up people's results anymore. Because I just don't care about how I'm doing. What do you think about playing the One Ring? I don't like it. I also don't really like this hand, right? I have to, like, take 7 damage to cast a Bombardier after a Chalice, and I just have a bunch of lands. Like, Chalice on 1 on the play is really good, but I think I can mulligan to have a hand that's just more action than this. This one. Turn 1 Blood Moon, pitching a, like, a Bombardiers. Bottom of Bombardiers, pitch Rabble Master, I think, actually. Nordic Rest, things with the fall as well. I'll get into the One Ring thing in a second. I'm trying to actually focus on this match all of a sudden. Yeah, I think I want the Bombardiers. Alright, that's either a good sign or a bad sign. Bad sign. This is just Delver with the basic Island in hand. Feels like it. Kind of obnoxious, but we shut off Murktide, which is like the scariest card by far. It's annoying that we're going to get our Hearst dazed here. A land, please? Just draw like 2 lands in a row would be nice. Fuck. We just gotta cast our spells, though. Hearst isn't as good because they can't cast Murktide. But, like, shutting off, keeping DRCs in check is would be really nice here. But we can't really afford to play around days when there are 2/3 drops in our hand and we have 2 mana right now. Anyway, my beef about the One Ring right now is, like, the way that I rate cards often is, like, maybe a little bit not justified. But, like, I really just... I'm not interested in, like, playing cards that don't improve matchups that, like, I'm looking to improve. And I don't think One Ring, like, does a lot in most of the matchups that I am concerned about. So I just have no reason to want to play the One Ring. I just have DRC 4 Bobble. Jesus Christ. Hey, Hooch Bazooka, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it. They just played 4 Bobbles and also not flip their DRC? Damn, did they keep on top like every time? They did. What the hell could even be on top that's that good? I feel like he would just aggressively chuck everything to the bin. Ah, fuck. I gotta Bombardiers and put myself back to 2 mana again, huh? Or just, like, get Force Ult or whatever, which is much more likely. Are they trying to daze me? They definitely have Daze in hand, which is not great for my ability to finish this game. Well, if I play Rabble first, the odds of my Bomber just being able to attack is very low. And also, this DRC is probably going to become a 3/3. And then I can't kill it without throwing literally the Rabble. Can you get off, please? Like, I wasn't excited to throw away my 3rd land source to kill that Dragon's Rage Channeler, but I thought it was my best option to actually try to win this game. We're also, like, 100,000% sure they have a Daze now. So I just can't even... I don't even get to cast my Rabble here into open mana, I don't think. Well, that's pretty terrifying. Well, hopefully they Daze this. And then they don't have Bolt. Damn. They saw through my plan. realize that this hearse doesn't fucking matter at all. You're supposed to abandon the moon play and go aggro with Bomb and Rabble? I don't think so. The odds that they specifically basic island is so low. The aggro plan is so much worse versus the deck with like 5 lightning bolts and the ability to cast their cantrips. This is a good plan at all. I guess my plan is that they just don't have days. For somehow they were clicked on it on an accident and they just clicked on a different card and they just don't actually have a days in his hand and we just get to erase them here. Dang. We tried our best. Oops, no, press the button. And we were like 100% sure they had this days in hand. But I think with this Delver, I'm supposed to just try to get pressure on. Probably about as likely to draw a 3-drop as we are to draw land. Attack them? I think I do. Oh, well, I guess not. A Fury? Still win this game with a Fury. What'd they pitch? Brainstorm? Fury one-time dealer? Alright. Alright. We're getting somewhere. Alright, that's also good. I realize now that I'm suddenly in this game that I shouldn't be auto-yielding, because I'll definitely want to activate Hearse in response to a Brazen Borrower or something. And then I should be going after their... Because like one of their avenues to victory now is like Brazen Borrow, the Blood Moon, and cast a Murktide Regent. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. 420. I was mostly just doing it because I felt very dead, and I was just kind of eating an apple and playing through this game. And then we drew very well, so suddenly we're not dead. I will activate the Hearse as soon as they have the ability to cast a Murktide. Like if they put a Brazen Borrower on the stack. Like no shot, they have Island. Alright, monkeys driving cars! Where's my meme? This monkey, this AP can really do it. Oh, I gotta screenshot this so I can quote tweet myself later. I gotta find my tweet. Hey, Chancellor? Oh god. The Chancels? A lot of things that could be. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Alright, Delver matchup, huh? I always think about the Pyrokinesis in this matchup, and maybe I should be boarding it in versus, the green guy. Not devoted druid, different druid. Questing druid. There we go. Don't really know what I would board out after all the rabbles, though. It's probably fine. Find my tweet. Ooh, this hand's nice. A lot of good cards. Not very good against Daze. If they play a creature, we'll... There's potential for us to sequence around Daze if we so choose. Five cards in hand. I'm kind of tempted to just dead this into a Daze. Just keeps, like, I think I'm gonna have to play into a Daze at some point anyway. So, like, if I go land, go, they flip Delver, do whatever, I play, like, Tomb, try to dead the Delver to play around Daze, and then they have, like, Hydroblast. I have, like, 3 removal spells in my hand, including a Fury, so if they, like, double up on more creatures, I think I'm jamming here. We're just so likely to have to play into a Daze at some point in this game. Oh, or sometimes it dies. We take those. Cards. I want to jam again. Just keep jamming into Daze. Nice. This resolves. We can, like, cycle some of these cities, potentially. I'm more hesitant to just jam the second Dead Gone, because then we don't have an answer for Murktide Region anymore. And now we can actually just cast our spells pretty normally. You could, like, fetch 4/4 Murktide. That wouldn't be that good. Like, fetch, cast a cantrip 5/5 Murktide. That'd certainly be better. I like the hearse. Am I looting away both cities? Statistically, this Goblin Shaman is never living here. It'd be nice if it did. I'm definitely looting away at least one city. If I loot away both and don't find a land, and then my Goblin Shaman dies, it's pretty awkward. I think I'll just loot away one city. I'm pretty happy to have the second one in my hand. And I like all these other cards, I think. I think this will die, and I'm just going to go Hearse into Fable. Maybe Hearse into Dead Gone. Maybe Hearse into Dead Gone is better. Because now I have an insurance policy. Ooh. Let's try to go to combat, I guess. Wow, shocked. Stunned. I'm in shock and awe. This amazing that this Goblin Shaman didn't get to live, huh? Let's see if this resolves, because if this doesn't, then it'll change my plan too, huh? Oh, 5 cards in yard, 6 cards with the Delver. We can eat 2 Murktides of 4/4, which means it gets Furied. We also have Bombardiers to potentially try to clear it. Or 15. Force of Will. Pitching Murktide Regent. Does that make it more or less likely that I'm going to get second Murktided here? Now I kind of want to jam Fable, because we have, like, potentially Fable Bombardier to answer the Delver. And we'll have Dead Gone to potentially answer second Murktide. Bomba plus Fury. Could potentially clear next turn, yeah, if they tap out. Wasteland me. Okay. Guess that's fine. They don't have anything, huh? Now what the fuck am I looting, huh? 2 cards in hand, no spells cast. My Broadside Bombardiers is not going to be able to attack. But the Goblin Shaman might be able to. My guess is that only one of these is going to get to attack, and they'll want to stop the Bombardiers. I think I'm looting nothing, right? I think just all the cards in my hand are good. Follow-up question would be, do I Dead Gone the Delver if my Goblin Shaman is allowed to attack? Yep. I think I do. We're at 10. We'll have an active Reflection, like Reflection Fury and Bombardiers. They can't have, like, Force for the Fury. Dead it on upkeep. In case they have, like, Hydroblast. They would have Hydroblasted, I think, though. Just make Fables next turn, yeah. Or make Reflections. Could also just kill them, right? They're just dead to Bombardier attack. If they... I just have to pitch the Fury, and if they have another removal spell, it's a little awkward. I think it's fine to just attack with the Goblin Shaman and say go. I think we're in a pretty good spot. We can just build mana. They need removal spells plus threats to do anything. We're not under any pressure. Although if they had removal, they probably just would have cast it, right? Oh, they just have Seek the Beast? Sure. Unholy Heat. Bauble, huh? I could make 2 copies right now, so that they have to Unholy Heat a copy. It's probably fine, right? Making 2 copies right now is pretty safe, because then I can just make 2 other copies and force the Unholy Heat to go at a token. That seems pretty fine to me. Can't make 3 copies. Because you have to make 2 copies to play on removal, right? Because you always have to target one of the alive ones with the new copy. So they can Questing Druid, Unholy Heat Bauble. And they're tapped out and they just fucking die. I guess because of the timing restrictions on Holy Heat, they also like had to. I could have just not made any copies or something. Sure. Do I just want 1 copy? Do I just want more mana? Trying to figure out how I beat Force Blue card being their last card. And I think it's just draw a red card to pitch to Fury. And just having 3 reflections is enough. Because if they just force, then my reflections don't do anything. I think I'd rather have the treasure token than another reflection here. Because they just instantly lose if we resolve any spell. If we just draw red card, the game's over. Yeah. We can just make 2 Fury copies, kill them. Or Bomba kill them. Yeah. We did it. Dang. Yeah, I think I did lose a mana there. I think the correct play was just not to do anything because the awkward timing restrictions of Unholy Heat, forcing them to cast it. So as soon as they cast it, we make 1 copy, and then we could get an extra copy out of it. Not that it mattered. It's also possible we were just supposed to jam the turn before. Just because we had so much. But yeah, not bad. 5-3. Not the most thrilling record, but we got there. I'm pretty happy with the result overall. In terms of, like, how our matches went. Like, all of our losses were, like, pretty rough. We had 2 pretty early losses to matchups that I would say are between even and good. I think the Lions matchup is good. I think the Delver matchup is pretty even. Our opponent just definitely had better hands than us both those games. And then we lost to Turbo Muxus, which is like to be expected. Not a great matchup. Something that you're looking to get a little lucky or dodge entirely. Given run. What else did we play against? Losses were Land Silver and Muxus. Yeah, we beat the Synth deck twice. That's 5. We beat Scam Delver, I think. Esper Scam, Blue Black Scam. And then Rug Delver just now, that's 8, yeah. I did specifically tech the deck to beat the Synth deck, so I'm happy about that. And we beat up Scam twice, which is always exciting. Because I do genuinely think this deck's Scam matchup is good and one of like the biggest reasons to be playing it right now. Just a big fan of how the deck plays versus Scam. The matches were very close, but that's just kind of the game that you have to play versus those decks, right? It's hard to just be a deck that steamrolls Scam, right? That's why it's like the best deck in the format. Having a positive win rate versus them is certainly enough for me. Oh, I gotta make my tweet first. Let's make my Simian Spirit Guide tweet. did in fact crew an unlicensed Hearst with Sibian Spirit Guide to kill our opponent. I don't know what to caption this tweet, though. Wait, no, what was the text on it? This gorilla, he can really do it, right? I should just say the same thing. This gorilla, he can do it, yeah. What's the official quote? This gorilla, he can do it. Is it dot 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 exclamation point and exclamation point? Was that it? Yes. I'm gonna edit the Hearst. No, the gorilla driving the car is the meme. It's so good. I love this. Is one of my favorite tweets, honestly. It's just like so silly and mundane and just like very Twitter. What is the context here? What is this from? Looks like a very real manga panel from something. Manga? Can I get somewhere here? An extremely attractive gorilla manga. Is that really it? I'm hesitant to click on something called an extremely attractive gorilla on while I'm streaming on Twitch. Ikemen Sukiro Gorilla? That is what it's literally called. It looks like. Yeah. It's a real manga, apparently. An extremely handsome gorilla, or Ikemen Suguru Gorilla. Real manga about a gorilla. Makes everyone fall for him because of his has very kind attitude and unscientific actions. I mean, it tracks. It tracks with the fucking image. Wild. Anyway. Fun excursion there to end the stream. Let's find someone to raid, shall we? Tell me this is a Harambe fanfic. It very well might be, honestly. I didn't check the release date. Twitch.tv, eh? Oh, let's just probably raid NRG series, right? I still have that link up. I assume they're still going. It's Sunday. It's only 5 p.m. Yeah, I guess. Oh, Dom's 6-1. What the fuck? Didn't Dom win the modern? Leave some for the other players. You're reading the first chapter. He saved a cat in a tree. Incredible. Dom's fucking sick. Dom is unbeatable. Jesus, what a monster. Literally won modern, and now he's 6-1 in Legacy. With Land's having a great day. Offline, online, right? We got Death Wrong took a second loss. Hopefully he still gets into top 8 though. Pretty likely to get in, I imagine. His breakers are probably like unreasonably high. He was 6-0, right? Was he 5-1 into 6-2 or 6-0 into 6-2? I forget. I will not stick around to find out, huh? The second chapter got really weird. Alright, maybe I'm glad I didn't open it on stream, Let's go, anyway, let's go read the energy series. They're streaming some Legacy today, show them some love. I'm a big fan of the energy series. I try to get out there when I can, but unfortunately, I can't that often. St. Louis is a little far away from a lot of the Midwest stuff. Anyway. Thanks everybody for coming and watching me today. I had a lot of fun. Medium to medium plus results in the Legacy Showcase. Not thrilled with a 5-3, not too broken up about it. That's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Still think this deck is pretty well positioned right now. How far can it be? You're both in the Midwest. Yeah, exactly. Just like driving from... You just drive from... You're on the East Coast, right? It's like near DC. DC's also East Coast. You just drive to Jarvis's event. Probably couldn't take you too long. I genuinely don't know that distance, but it can't. It's probably pretty far, right? This top 8 though: JTL, X Whale, Snoopy Magic, Arkin, bunch of 6-2s I don't know. Oh, Eco Baronin. Maybe not my favorite top 8, but X Whale at 8, no. Hard to be sad about that. Anyway, back to the whole rating thing. Just hit the start raid button. As always, you want to support the channel, I'll be streaming here Tuesdays, every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Central Time, and then some weekends we'll be doing these challenge streams. Follow me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube to find these streams archived there. Also, shout out to Akaleth again. He'll be streaming his top 8 challenge recap stream later tonight, so go follow Akaleth on Twitch and Twitter and YouTube and all that. I'll definitely be checking him out. This sick D&T run. And then go say hi to everyone in the NRG series chat for me. See you guys all later. Thanks for hanging out.